Hello, hello. How it's been? How it's been? Hello, Octavia. Dude, since when Octavia is hard to get? But I guess, in my own opinion, Octavia is faster to get through the regular missions than the circus, you know. No, I have anything. I really wanted to try Vectors, but since they have nerfed the Prime Chamber, I doubt I will get Vectors and Cardon anytime soon. Such a shame. I have heard this is like a decent weapon. Maybe the Streza, but who cares about another melee weapon? Obix? Ghostly rapiers that fly forward upon heavy attacks. While heavy attack kills grant a puncture damage in current form. Dude, who's using heavy attack and not for a slam build? A question mark. Should I actually farm it? Low-key, I'm so lazy to farm them. I would rather play void missions or void fishers for 3 hours straight than this freaking circus. It's so boring. It's been a long time I checked on the sand, yeah, like at all. I wonder if there's something worth mentioning. No. Still path is useless. Oh, wait. Arcane Nullifier. That's not bad arcane at all, in certain cases. But first of all, titanium. Let's return the queen. Let's not forget to swap the build, just in case. What do I have in the calendar? Wait, what? Why is there a Wi-Fi symbol? I wonder. Wait, what? That's a nice choice. I take none. Nothing good? Oh, wait. Blue Archon chart, I can skip. It's a regular one. I don't like regulars. Maybe Ember, I don't know. What's my boosts this week? 600 damage. Wow. That can go hard with certain incarnate weapons. Mid critical chance, same. But I'm not sure if like Gyre is Warframe for melee. I thought it was more of a caster. Not saying she's bad in the melee, but still. Primary critical chance, ability efficiency, interesting choice. What's on sale? Skin? Are you sure? So what's... Wait, what? What happens Dudes, I really? Bundles can be on sale. Wait, what? 18%? I might be intrigued. I mean, what game is this? This is Warframe. It's close being to gacha game, something like that I have heard. Especially with the amount of random that they about to implement when it comes to rolling your events. Oh, Throne. Throne looks kinda cool, but wait a bit, wait a second. Now I might think that it looks like it's made of plastic. I don't know. Oh my goodness. I might try this game. Oh, you like gacha games? No way. Also, there's a sale on this bundle, but I am still not sure. In the first place, I am not sure that this armor is any good. And I cannot see it. Ah, wait, it's a headpiece. My bad. I thought this was something else. I mean, this piece is just good standalone, but I'm not sure if you can combine it well with anything. Although the chain is really nice. Huh. Do you see a send on Discord? My gosh, I did it again, and my mental state is high at the moment. Not sure, not sure. Let me check. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, what's going on? I've done it again. Page, I'm playing on mobile, it's so hard. I died 5 times. 5 times? Mission complete. It's Archmedia? 1 hour, 21 minutes. No, it's something else. It's level cap, as far as you can see. Jennifer Austin. How's it going? It's going relatively well. And how about you? I don't know. Normal lens, narrow lens. It's a level cap, yeah? Quite freaking questionable activity to play a level cap on mobile, but I guess it is possible. Yo, Jennifer, what's your favorite Warframe? Some people really like Gyre, but I have not really played this Warf, so I can't say for sure that it is that good. I haven't played Warframe? No way. No way. Also. And you are watching Warframe? Wait. Something doesn't add up? How did you find me? Unbelievable. Dun, 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 dun. But I am thinking of trying it though. Oh, you will like it at first. But in the end, although it always depends. I honestly can see the Warframe mainly as a grind game. If you like to grind, this is definitely gonna be a game for you. That's why I'm watching. Yeah, there's a lot to do in this game, right? Yeah, this is an understatement. This is not just a lot. It's too much to do sometimes. Sometimes it's too much. But of course, some people like it. Like it when they can be busy farming some stuff. But first of all, before like you grant like absolutely anything, you gotta see if you enjoy the main storyline, because this is how Warframe got me. Personally, myself, not such a grinder, but The overall story just got me hooked, and hence I decided to stay there. And community is decent. I'll give it a shot for sure. How long have you been into Warframe? Well, let me guess. I guess I have been into the Warframe about 55 days or 1k hours straight. Not much. You can say I just have started the warp. I'm just a regular newbie. It's so hard. I'm using the controller. I keep standing when the timer of relax is out. I need to figure out because I get knocked down when the system doing that. I mean, you definitely have found yourself a challenge. I thought it's relatively hard to play from Android, but playing an endgame activity from a phone is challenging as hell. What? It's not that much? I mean, that was just a joke. Because, you know, we like to joke that people in this game also might be having high playtime numbers, but it doesn't mean that they know this game well. There's a lot of things to learn, always. Punk. Okay, well, I mean, definitely one of the ways I do like playing this game is just to return to the wharf time to time. When the devs also release some piece of new content. It's hella nice to return. What's your favorite game of all time? Oh, this is such a hard question. I might not have an answer for that. Because there are a lot of games that I have put a lot of time into, but it was good at the times, but now it became unplayable, like League of Legends, for example. I'm new to Warframe as well. I don't know where to start too. Start from the tutorial, they usually say. I might agree with that. Rescue, survival, shutdown. Oh, we have a rescue mission. Do I want to? Yes, I do. Let's go. By the way, how long have you been streaming in general? I don't remember. Few years, I guess. Alright, so are we full? Revenant. Titania. Oh, we have a Titania, another one. I forgot to change my build, goddammit. Now I'm gonna be slow as hell. I am lost. Ah, yes, dudes. This map is so huge. When you are returning to the warp, man, it is huge. I think you should stream more consistently because you're doing great. I have tried to stream more consistently, but that didn't work. I need to think about the content I'm producing more than the streaming hours, because having a schedule, it's not a guarantee that you are gonna get people's attention. I'll follow you. Keep up the grind. Thanks, but I would rather you follow the content you like to watch. Like, I'm absolutely okay if you won't follow me, million or not. I just want you to have your best experience. But still, thanks. Dun, dun, dun. What's your favorite games though, Jennifer? If you are not playing Warframe, where came your friend from? Where did you come from? Which game? Oh my god, it's not a rescue target. And we're done. I hope the target is not gonna die, but we will see. Must play Souls games? Oh, Souls games? I really thought about the possibility of trying the first Dark Souls, but I wonder if it's gonna be a little bit too hard. Especially considering that I haven't really played them. Although I have played Blade of Darkness. This is a really old, you could say, Souls-like game before Dark Souls even got released. That was something. Maybe I should replay it. And the Ring, Dark Souls. My favorite is Bloodborne. Do you like more gameplay or the visual aesthetic? Because the dark aesthetic is probably also the factor. Okay, what do I want to take in a survival mission? Both, I think. Interesting. I mean, I'm not sure how... if you are into the old games, because the graphics, they sometimes might be a little bit interesting, but if you like something challenging, you might as well just try Blade of Darkness, the game I have played before. I'm pretty sure that developers from the Dark Souls might have taken some inspiration from this game as well. If you don't mind, can I show you my work? No, I might. Dun, dun, dun. Sure, I'll try this game. I mean, no pressure. But if you only wanted to speak about the art in the end, usually I'm just banning the artists, so don't pressure me into doing that, because I don't want to ban you. Dun, 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 dun. Wait. Regular sortie, mobile defense. The worst mission, exterminate. Oh, okay, no problem. Thanks for understanding. Honestly, those were some fun times when I had a comment in the chat that that said, like, if you're an artist, just type this comment and you would get automatically banned. But sadly, the thing is, you're actually such a rare guy that usually artists are bots, but I'm surprised to see an actual human. It's interesting. That's like, I mean, kinda questionable. Like, if you are a really good artist and so and so, why do you go on Twitch? Why don't you go like on Upwork or any other platform that you really could advertise your skills? Like, what's the point? I don't get it. I can understand there's a lot of people trying to sell art, and so the thing is, this is a wrong platform to do it. This is the weirdest thing, basically. It's like you are coming to the restaurant, and the people that are eating there are walking up to them and asking, "Bro, wanna see my work?" It looks like the same on Twitch. The people are just playing the games, and you're like, bruh, wanna see my work? Wanna look at it? Really quick? That's kind of funny. Didn't get out of clients from there. Understandable. Honestly, have you thought about like streaming your art process? Maybe you could potentially find yourself clients from there. Because as far as I remember, art streams, they're somewhat popular. People do come there to watch how you draw and so and so. Maybe you could advertise yourself in that way. I mostly get my clients from Twitch, Discord, and Instagram. I'm surprised that it's possible, especially considering how aggressive people usually act towards the artists and designers on the Twitch platform. Instagram though looks like a better place, but who knows? Wow, who's this guy? So, we have time left, 5 minutes. Nice, so I probably should look at the security keys. This is one thing I dislike about the survival. In this type of a mission, you just need to be AFK for 5 minutes or 10. It's not that interactive. But if you talk nicely, I'm like, I just did. They don't get angry. I guess. I mean, it depends. It depends. It depends how angry is the streamer about it in the first place. Also, I wonder, do you only ask those streamers that do not have a great amount of views? Or do you also ask big channels too? So I don't get, but it's part of a job, I think. I mean, for sure, just why would not you stream your work process? Like someone would come and look at your skill, and they would probably buy something from you. Why would not you combine the activity of creating an art and streaming it at the same time? Like, have you thought about it? I have to think on that. Yeah, I think you gotta try. You gotta try. Especially if you don't use AI. If you do everything by your hands, there's no downsides, like literally. It's just gonna put you on a table of the Twitch. And people that actually interested in the art, they will check you time to time. I see no downsides. Understandable. Yep. Right, I gotta go now. Okay. That was nice having you, so have a great day. Yeah, see ya, said Jenny. See ya. In the meanwhile, I have found 0 keys. What a pleasure. Kinda feels like I have failed my comrade. But anyway, this is only 1 minute of the mission. We are gonna be good. Times left 40 seconds. Life support 50%. We are good. We have a titanium. Beautiful. I wonder if this is the same titanium I have had in my last mission. the party I just left. That would be an irony. Okay. Which side the extraction point is gonna be from? Any clues? Let's gamble. Let's gamble. Let's say that this is gonna be from the right one. Shit, that's wrong. I need to remember to change my stuff again, but we'll see. Next mission is assassination. It's relatively easy, but downside is sometimes it's even easier to do this alone. And I wonder if I should do this solo, but let's not. First migration, okay. Then solo it is. I mean, the Titania I've been playing with probably thought that it's a solo time. Understandable. Because sometimes you can get such a team that would be relatively slow. And honestly, the worst thing when you are playing Titania is, is to wait until everyone else is gonna follow you to the doors. Step. Wait, where am I? Ah. That is... There am I. Do I need to finish it off? Ah, no. Wait, what? This boss has an additional phase? Okay. I could not remember this phase, but it's okay, it's not that hard. Either way. Now. I like that the path is relatively straight, but don't think I wish for is that I would also be able to... Wait, what? Help. Wait, unstuck? No, fuck. Okay, that's better. So, the only thing I wish for is for Titania to be able to, of course, take some stuff in. And the stuff also implies that I would be able to take this cell with me while I'm flying. That would be so good if that would be possible, but unfortunately, you cannot take stuff with you while you are flying in the razor wing form. I mean, you can take the stuff, but it's gonna fall off your hands. I have tried it. There's a way to take the cell, but you cannot keep it. Oh wait, okay. The speed is there, but it's not that important. If you won't be able to control your character, like I did the last time, being stuck in this loading screen loop. Yeah. Feels kind of weird when your operators a little bit faster than your Warframe is, but nothing I can do. First, I watched the dev stream, so this new Ice Blade of Naren update, there's a new Warframe and a new patch on the Riven that will get the flat viral stats. Not only the viral stat, no, it's a combined element. You will be able to combine elements now, and not only elements. Weird stuff, weird. Well, let's see. From now on, the only thing I can say that the Riven grind is gonna be even more complicated because of this change that they are trying to implement. So I really hope they will decide to make it easier instead of making it harder. Because, for example, the thing that they kind of tried to gaslight community, that it asked them that it would be possible to lock only one stat, and that was hilarious. Like, in my honest opinion, they gotta make rivens to be easier to farm and to roll, because no one actually is using them other than a certain percentage of the players. I would really like if Rivens, of course, would be a little bit more popularized amongst the new players, but only veterans have access for them, and Rivens are not even necessary for the gameplay anyway, so like, just make it easier so people would enjoy it, instead of suffering in the solitude. This will change Rivens forever, but in what side? In what side? Someone tells me, considering that it's Tencent, it's gonna change for worse, considering that we have gotten so many farms that will be tedious to go through. I don't know what is this tendency to make the player suffer instead of receiving a joy. We all suffer already on gambling, yeah. Current Riven state is already bad enough. Don't introduce even more RNG. I barely can make myself one good Riven. That it's not yet a good roll, and it's probably not gonna be ever. Also, wait a bit. Did I not forget to take my free 35k Kuva? Let me check. Every time I roll my Riven, something dies inside me. Because how useless those stats are every time. It's, well, not even that pleasant for me. But I just hope, I hope for the better future. And just like that, you are spending 1.5 million Kuva, and you get nothing. Maybe a half decent roll. Right. And this will change runes forever if they do descend rune prices. The fact that you can lock only one stat will not change anything while they are introducing plentiful of other stats that you can roll as well. After this update, it's probably gonna be 10 times more hard to roll yourself a stat that you want than it is right now, because they will introduce a lot of new stats. So the fact that you will be able to lock one stat is that it will change nothing. It will make it even worse, because getting all the stats you want, it's well, gonna be tricky. It will make things even worse. But we will see. I hope they will decide to make it differently, because I don't like the idea they have right now. Let's not roll in my bow, and I don't get my best stats yet, and I'm already at 300 rolls. Yeah. Where's my Burston? I understand your pain. My Burston is now at 300 and his first roll, and all this time I managed to roll only this stat that would be relatively decent, but it's far from being ideal. It's even far from being an average. It's just okayish. It's just okayish. Like on an average, I would roll the shit like this that would be useless. And as far as I remember, the incarnate part doesn't utilize the puncture status. So when it transforms into the incarnate form, the puncture and any physical status is just gonna disappear. And the amount of time we are rolling through the ruins, witnessing this beautiful animation, bruh, just make it faster. Make it faster. All these animations, they took me something about 10 seconds. It's insane. Like imagine you would be able to roll it something about 20 times in once, and you will just get the table of possible or even combinations that you would have get, instead of rolling it one by 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 one 300 times in a row, man. Dude. Oh my god, could you change it? At least that. Could you change it in that way? That would be too hard. Archimedes. What's this week? Like another thing about ruins is that it's when you roll one specific ruin for like hundreds of times, it's gonna take you an hour. It's gonna take you an hour. It's insane. Protoframes, Gaia, Archimedes, Exterminate, Defense. Oh, Uriel. God damn it, if I would have this animal. Otherwise, I need to take something else. What? What would be good? Exterminate? Legacy? Defense. As far as I remember, the flare is such a bitch that doesn't heal. Like, for a second I thought picking up Trinity and just rolling through this piece of content without a single point of damage. But then I remembered that you cannot heal your defense target. What the hell? Other than that, those immortal warframes, they're hella fun in missions like that. Moral Spheres. I should sell my hotshot. Well, it still sells for like 500 plat, I swear. I don't want to use this arcane that much. I should utilize it. Maybe there's something better in the Deimos. Like, I do remember Uriel is a decent weapon platform too, not just a caster, but I just don't really like the Uriel as a warframe. That's 400 plat, right? I mean, it depends. 450, sometimes 500. Most likely, you will see it at 420 point price. But yeah, it's just... I'm afraid when a new update is gonna be released, who knows, but the price might drop because they will release something more significant. Like, do you remember all those Eidolon arcanes? And what happened to their price? Because they're just not that important anymore. So While hotshot is sellable, why not selling it, especially if I don't utilize it? Why not? SR rates 400 on Europe servers, sometimes 400 to 500. Yeah, I mean, it's a relatively decent price. Although, something tells me you could sell it for even more. If you would sell it one by one. But it depends, Warframe market is such a strange thing. Sometimes a whole set is cheaper than separate pieces, and sometimes separate pieces in a combination cheaper than the whole set. It is funny thing about the Warframe market. Especially arcane energies. Wait, how that arcane was called? That I have recently discovered on my Banshee. Oh wait, where's Banshee? Ah, it's spelled differently. One sec. Okay, so arcanes. Upgrade. Arcane Sculptor, it's so busted. And creating an object with abilities must have 135% ability efficiency. So basically you have no problems with your energy whatsoever if you have this no cost subsume. It's insane. Literally you can just be... You can be having zero problems with your mana whatsoever. Mana, energy, how you call it. And the best thing about Arcane Sculptor is you can only have one, and it's already enough. Level 5 is probably a 175 build efficiency, which is not that different. But if you have a Warframe with low efficiency on a baseline, this Arcane is just a lifesaver. Insane. This is Arcane from this new update, as far as I remember. The Orion and Sirius. It's probably farmable from there, but it's insane on some Warframes. Somebody looking for it all the time on trade chat. And jokes on them, you don't even need to have it maxed. Okay, I have a shitty roster once again. Why it looks so depressing to play? Mirror defense, alchemy, survival, longest missions. It looks like the Hex mission is gonna be a little bit faster. I like extermination. Yeah. Then I need to imagine myself a Warframe that I would also play. Mesa? Extermination? Wait, do they have those pain and the S modifiers that would reduce my damage to the ground if you don't hit the weak point? If there's the only thing that I dislike when I see the Archmedia, it's the modifier that will reduce my damage. I don't play Archmedia at the moment because my mental state is high because of that cascade run. Understandable. But if you compare the cascade run to the Archmedia is gonna feel like it's a sandbox. Because let's be real, Archmedia is not even that hard. It's just like another sword, yeah. Like any other sword. It's just level 400. Gear restricted except for Arch Guns, Cycles, Necromanx. Lose to health when moving. Okay. Transference into Operator and Drifter is blocked, so that's bad. Uh, I mean, I mean, like a site. Walls. I mean, if I pick Trinity, of course I'll have a lot of fun, but I won't be able to do any damage. Okay, let's just survive it through. Let's get carried. And occasionally I heal everyone. What was the weapons? Sobek? Tigris? Tigris. I have heard Tigris. A good weapon for mag. So is Arcaplasma. But I don't like Arcaplasma. You can do it. I know you can. Yeah. I do still remember that I did like 80% of the job playing this useless Trinity, but my crew member and my dog would just complete the mission instead of me and my team. That was fun. So, Sobek, Kraken, Dagger. Sobek, Kraken, Dagger. Hello, my short memory. Sobek. Oh. Kraken. Is it? Kraken, yeah, it's Kraken. Then Dagger. Okay, not bad. Well, remind me, what build is this? What build is this? Do I have another build? Duration. Damage reduction with adaptation. With link. Say GG. How can I die? Okay, my Kubro is gonna be doing damage instead of me, so it's okay. It's okay. Let's make sure that it's public. Yes, yes it is. And let's go. By the way, I didn't get on this. How to get that proto frame of Garuda become your companion on Railjack? I didn't know this. Shop. You need to go into the relay, and there's gonna be a shop. There's gonna be a vendor. He's gonna sell you crew members. He's gonna sell you everything that you can buy for this currency. Frames, and blueprints, and so, weapons, or whatever it is you call it. And there is crew members. But I think you need to unlock intrinsic. You need to have level 9 intrinsic on your railjack to hire high-ranked companions. So you still need to grind before you will be able to access it. On any relay? No. I think only on that specific Orion and Sirius relay, whatever it is, I just don't remember. I might show you. It's not gonna take me that long. First of all, equipment, I hope it's gonna be there. Abilities, arcanes. Maybe it's not there. Market? Railjack, yes. Intrinsics. Here we go. You probably need to have level 10 or level 9 commands anyway, before you will be able to get the crew members. I say I need to grind my Railjack, because my Railjack sucks. Do you really need to grind it? Like, do you really need it? And then we come to my Anus and Pontus Tower. Here we go. This is the only relay that have the vendors. Also, you can buy yourself War Prime over there. Hanhao Arsenal. Hanhao. I think Hanhao is the vendor, no? Keepsakes? So keepsakes, yes, there it is. There's one, Ryuko, and Venom as the companions. And of course, I would rather take the Lar, because Lar has critical chance with rifles, and this is mega OP. What's this tower? I don't know this exists. I mean, you will unlock it the farther you are in the story, if you haven't already. Of course, there you can get a lot of stuff. And, by the way, did you know that you can also unlock arsenal? Let me. How much? Attachments? Was that ephemera? Was that Signa? I think that was Signa. Ah, yeah. This Kaizen Signa and Karotek Signa, you can farm them in respective missions. You can kind of unlock them for free just playing this Sirius and Orion mission and unlocking the secret areas. There are lots of guides on YouTube, so if you like them, I recommend you. I mean, that blood sign kind of looks like the lava's one. I don't know. As far as I remember, you need to unlock a hidden door. You need to activate few buttons in right order, and for that you definitely need some kind of a guide. Of course, you can do it alone, but it's just faster to do it yourself. So after that, you will unlock the room, and so you will be able to pick up a hidden item from there. World frames? Okay. So temporal medium. Let's activate every goddamn thing, and let's go. Look. Begin. How can I die? Let's begin the adventure. The problem is I don't have the damage, but my Kubra should do enough, and maybe I will have useful allies. On the Legasite Harvest, I can also use my crew member. My crew member also has this bonus for the rifle crit chance. So it's gonna be fun. So basically, back in the days, I'm gonna check it just a moment. I'll log in the game. Not a problem. I mean, so back in the days, usually you needed to wait until this elite crew member will show up with the rifle crit chance bonus. But nowadays you can just buy it for free from the relay, and this is mega good. Also, what am I doing? I cannot summon my crew member. Oh my god! I think they regret putting rivens to a game because they fear not be so market guys. No one cares about it. Rivens are so expensive that only a few players are playing with them, which is kind of whatever. They will piss off only on a few guys, that care about rivens. Other than that, no one gives a fuck. Supply? Self-destruction? Wait, what? I low-key forgot about this. Will I be in time? I mean, let's be real. We have so many rivens that you won't be able to get yourself god roll on every and each One of them. I don't care about that, and I care their stock look nice. We'll see, we'll see. It's too early to judge. And by the way, we fucked up the bonus. My bad. Waste of operation. Bruh. I haven't noticed that this mission also blocked my... blocked my crew member. But also my fuck up, I don't notice the timer. Still sticking, also hope for expansion. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. By the way, you get something about 30 riven slots for free by reaching mastery rank 30. That was a pleasant surprise for me. It was significant at the time. Because I also have a limit on my riven mods already, but I'm too lazy to sell them. Or actually look at them. Exterminate. Legacy defense. Ah, by the way, there's another thing. You cannot enter your necromech because you cannot transfer. You cannot transfer into your operator. So this is also will block you out of the necromech. This is funny. Yeah, but you have only 210 max slots for open rivens. Maybe you'll get an expansion, but I'm not sure. Wait. I have zero idea how many slots I have right now, but I definitely do remember that I've got some more just from my mastering rank. But it's so tedious to farm. So, would not recommend. Media. Let's try again. I prefer to not have operator here. I mean, my operator was the only thing that would heal my warframe if I would not pick Trinity. Usually I use this arcane that restores 25% of my health on my warframe, and this is the only way I heal my warframe in the game. Wait, infinite loading screen? No way. This time of course, if I'm gonna load in, this time I definitely gotta rush towards the mission side objective, because killing 400 enemies instead of 150 is disgusting. Yo! The road is really long, but what can we do? Wait, I see the light. I see the light. I prefer to have actually infested specter for temple that operator, down operator. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Especially when it is automatically. Bruh. For fuck's sake, what is going on? Post migration to so understandable. I was caught into the host migration chain. That explains a lot. Infested spectrum. I gotta rethink my option. I don't feel like I do much with my titania, which means I should probably switch it for I mean, with my Trinity. I think I should switch it for titanium, and this will allow me to also Be really fast on that cache. I have ways to survive with without transference. I don't. I have some ways. Picking an immortal warframe. But usually transference gives you good survivability. If you have this toxic status being applied to you. Or any other status. That would also be toxic, you know? Like I said, harvest. You know, like I said, harvest, I like the modifier that would add some cold damage to my hits. Where is it? Slow build. Oh, no. But defending temple without damage reduction and abilities are disabled around him is hard. It's even harder when you're playing Misa and you're jumping into him and activating your ultimate, and then your realization hits you that you cannot activate your ultimate ability again to exit it while you're near the defensive object. So you're basically stuck. You're basically stuck. I've been caught like that before. I was just randomly jumping with my Misa, just repositioning myself, and then I'm hitting my ultimate, and I understand that I cannot exit my final form. And just like that, I was stuck for the rest of the mission. Okay, this time I hope everything is gonna be alright. Just remember to rush towards the final objective, because no one else will, most likely. I have 2 minutes. It's okay. Where am I? I'm somewhere. All right, my favorite warframe. There we go. The best mobility, but not the best visibility. Where am I? I really like the speed. Sometimes I wish someone would introduce me to the titanium a little bit earlier, because when you are a young Tenno, you have zero idea how strong this or that warframe could potentially be. And you don't even know if you will like it, but you need it all. I need so much too. Wait, that's OP? Insane. I don't get it. Why do I need only 2 charges to unlock the chest while there's 4 people in the squad? Isn't it supposed to be something like 12? Insane. I mean, I like it, but still feels a bit weird. Yeah, I mean, either way, in my titanium I also feel myself a little bit immortal until the enemies gonna start shooting in my direction. Until then, I'm fine. Also, there's quite of an amount of Eximus units. I just noticed. You know, if you have this challenge that will require you to kill a lot of Eximus, Archimedia, as of now, it's probably the best mission for that. I just noticed it. Insane. I should probably line up myself a bit better. Let's try to not die from the tentacles, no. While I'm being invaded from the below. We have something about 50 enemies more to kill. Hope my team is doing okay. Okay, damage dealt 50% of the team. Not bad. My team is not okay. Like, it's relatively decent on extermination mission, I guess, but I'm a little bit afraid what's gonna happen on the defense. Because titanium, while it's of course good source of damage, it struggles against waves of enemies. It's not a room cleaner, not in any way. I would rather call it just a good DPS target. Assassin, you can call it that, yeah. Ha! Our little Frosty is using execution. We have a level 19. Wow, that's something. Bane of my existence is Steam on a day that doesn't read buffs and ask why I died. I mean, happened to me once. I guess that makes some sense to read the description of the modifiers before you enter. Because I could not understand why my HP is slowly being drained once until I realized that there's probably some toxic modifier. Toxic air modifier. You need to stay in the bubble. In the bubble and you're gonna be safe there. But if you step out, you're slowly gonna be losing your health. And I was full shields and I was wondering why the hell am I receiving damage? Hello? Game, are you bugged? No? What the hell? I just forgot that this modifier exists. That was my bad. But I still don't really have any problems completing the mission whatsoever. Okay, 4 more. Insane. Why does it feel like Frost makes it even more complicated? Because now they are all frozen and they're not moving to our destination point. But we'll see. We'll see how it's gonna go. I hope my team is gonna perform well as it is. Oh, okay. Now I'm 28. That's decent. That's decent. Now reading my only weakness. Yep. You cannot expect Warframe players to read the text. The game is not about the reading stuff. It's about an action. What do you think of this footage I'll send to you in game? Well, let me see. What it is gonna be? It's a look. Okay. As far as I remember, I cannot look at your look in the game. Yeah. Must be in Orbiter, so we will need to wait a bit. Oh, safe. Safe to say it's a safe. Might be, I know, the key location. No? Yes. The safe credit farm paid off. That's why I cheat in ADA when I target Oberon, because Smite one-shot everything there. Not everything. Legocytes, they are immune. They have this damage detonation. And most of the bosses, they do have it. So, sadly, Oberon is not that strong anymore, but of course, yes. It's really strong against regular enemies and Eximus units. Especially considering that you can have infinite amount of energy because of this new arcane. Once you have set up your energy economy, you're simply immortal. Just made that last one today. Okay, we'll check. We will check. But I need to play also this defense mission before that. Okay, where is the Lego side? Use healer on some guys say. I would like to, but I don't have it. And soon enough, healer is gonna be nerfed. When? It's unclear, but someday. Wait, do I have damage? I need to kill something before. No worries, take your time. On elite, temporary medium. Thanks. Thanks for understanding. I wonder why they don't allow us to look at the fashion frame in the mission. Maybe it's something related to the scripts and how the game is designed. Can I see someone? Can I see someone I can stack my damage on before I need anyone. I need someone to stack my damage on. Because right now the damage is insignificant. I think in question another one on Titania as well. The problem is it's hard to get an idea what you want to fashion it into. An idea part is it's always the hardest stage of the fashion, it feels like. So does Titania guns count as actual action guns in there? Or they are still secondary? They are secondary. Because her loadout is secondary mostly because of how arcanes are on display. Her weapons, they are always secondary, hence they do benefit from those arcanes that also benefit for the secondaries. You can also equip Furax, and there's an amalgam mod that gives you attack speed for the secondaries. It's also gonna work with the titanium. Damage debuff. Honestly, since I have taken my titania, I could not care less about the damage modifiers. But as I have said, it's a secondary weapon on the titania, so any archgun modifier is not applied to her pistols. Most likely, I'm not sure that even the secondary modifiers are going to be applied, because I'm pretty confident that her magazine capacity has to do nothing with the Arcania. I mean Arcania, titanium ammo battery. Like if you have the magazine reduction, titanium should not be affected either. Not 5% buff on anything that is arch guns. Nah, her pistols are just pistols. They are secondaries, so it doesn't affect the arch, her arch form. It's a little bit different. Oh, let's see. Okay, where is my enemy? I need to mark it somehow, because I simply don't see it. It's kind of a problem. When they work home, they will finally get her guns to, because it's freaking confusing how it works. I'm not sure with this. I mean, every exalted weapon is working in the same fashion. that it's considered like a regular weapon of a choice. Like Misa and Titania, they have their exalted weapons to be only as the secondary. It's not Archgun, it's just the secondary. And that's it. Maybe it's not clear, and I hope they will make it a little bit clearer, but it's relatively decent as it is right now. Another thing I would wish for is to make it a little bit more consistent. The weapons is secondary, so it should be debuffed, but it isn't. Also, you miss secondary gun arcane slot. But it's not an archgun, so definitely you don't miss it. Because it's not considered to be an archgun. That's the problem. It should be... No, I mean... Considering that Titania's actual size is even less than the size of like any warframe you could imagine, Archgun is supposed to be something bigger. I mean, let's see it that way. Can you utilize the Titania's form in the Archgun mission? No. Then why are we supposed to consider it to be an Archwing and Archgun, respectively, if we cannot utilize it on those missions? Because mainly her weapons are being used on those missions, I think it makes sense to consider it as a regular weapon. If we are using it in regular missions, for the most part, from a logic standpoint. Like, if you are using this exact warframe in a regular defense, capture, survival mission, why should you consider her weapon to be an archgun? Especially that no one uses archguns anyway. Other than maybe some open world locations. Archgun reload doesn't not know it's a battery type of weapon. It reloads. I mean, we have a Kuva nuker alternative, how it's called, from the Tenet sister side. I mean, there's a lot of weapons that utilize the battery mechanic. Not only archguns. There's quite a few of them, especially corpus weapons. Few of them use the battery mechanic. It's not specific to archguns only. Like, I kid you not, a lot of corpus weapons are also battery type magazine that is just gonna refresh when you are not shooting. You don't need to manually reload it. Oh wait, we have a casualty. Fuck. My bad. Don't tell me we're gonna die just like that. Trying to save this little guy. Okay, I'm out. Fuck this shit. I ain't gonna be saving anyone. Good thing you have titanium. And bad thing Yo, this is another thing that we... Wait, what? Wait, what? What am I using? Okay, that's better. That was nice bug. You can fly around that shit, but this shit is still hitting me time to time. Dude, someone is biting me in real time. I don't like it. I am dying from something. The something hits really hard. Maybe it's gas, no? But I am immune to the gas, what the hell? Oh, yeah. That sucks. Yeah, I've noticed. But that was a funny bug, nonetheless. Shooting from your regular weapon. Somehow. So this is why I really dislike this modification that you cannot enter your child form, you know? You simply are not allowed to heal your comrade. And this is GG, yeah. That's why I give you the gun. I'm sure it is tied to my death. If I didn't die there, that bug would not happen. It was a bit weird. Anyway, nice try. I could not revive my allies. I could not heal myself because like operator was not there. The operator was blocked. God damn it. Like usually, if you compare archguns to weapons, the archgun versions they are much larger, no? So hence, because the titanium's pistols they are just regular size, they are not supposed to be archguns. I would guess so. What's the guy doing on your team? He's far on the objective. Is he AFK? Maybe. We will never know. But I will consider this objective being completed. A bit too lazy to start it all over again. Okay, I need to look at my next playlist. Okay, there we go. Of course, healer and player give you passive aggressive. Question mark. I mean, I can understand her. But honestly, I was really surprised that our team did so poorly on this task. How the hell did we die? Definitely, the mission was a failure because of a random modification that we have gotten. There was something that killed us through our shields. Hence, of course, Hildren would not be able to survive either. We've got this modification that air is poisonous, so hence we all died. And I cannot revive anyone because my operator's locked. Have a check. Check it, what do you think? No, it because that mission have a stupid face of the buff. And one of those is reducing your hope to 1. Wait a second. I wanna read this modifier again. Face off. Okay. Field that disrupts player abilities under energy to boost health. Random negative penalties from Aimer and I was face off. Yeah. I mean, at least Florus lava you can avoid, but the other thing that killed me exactly, you could not. Yeah, the face-off penalties they're huge. Pretty sure if I would have Trinity, I would have survived, but then where's my damage? Where's my damage? It's non-existent. Florus lava, also hard temple in the middle. Oh, really? I mean, it would take some time until he would die. The problem is he out survived us in the end, and we haven't had the side for some reason. Cool color choice, I would say. The headpiece, and ironically, is this his main headpiece? Yeah, because I don't remember him having the sides of a sentence. It can completely shut you down because there's no energy debuff. But I have 700 energy, it's okay. And ironically, this energy headpiece synergizes well with the whole theme. Maybe because he also has this energy type in his hands, plus another energy piece on the shoulders. That's cool, that's cool. Ah, it's Tenagen. I see, I see. That's why I don't recognize it. Because it's Tenagen stuff. I might not be sure that the wings are a perfect match. Because you are looking for something that would also contain the energy, yeah? But the wings, they are just flat in comparison. But at the same time, there's nothing. I mean, technically there is. The potential could be something better. What was that? It's Sandana. Yeah? Yeah. I mean, I find Stylex Sandana is a little bit weird. This one. It, of course, has huge goddamn animation, which is pleasant to look at, but, like, visually, thematically, it's hard to utilize. What do you think about the Alto Sandana? Would it look great instead? Because it also has this energy component, but it also has a lot of fluid lines. I'm not sure. You could try it and see. Just I cannot apply this look, but maybe that part would potentially fit better. I mean, overall, not bad, not bad. Just I don't like that the Sandana doesn't really have any kind of effect that would synergize with the main Warframe. It just has the colors of the Warframe. That's it. But that's it. Maybe a different animation and without wings. But let me see if what I'll do on my next animation. I'll let you know. I will wait. I will definitely wait. Okay, next goes the horns. I think An additional shoulder accessory might be too much. It's hard to say anything about the second one because it's hard to say what was the general idea. Like if you compare this to the third one, you definitely can see that you tried to make a mecha in the third one, which by the way is somewhat well done, but let me see again the shoulder. Although if you think about it, there's probably not that many parts that you could fit on his shoulders that would actually fit. I mean, I see some nice orange lights that would fit really well. That shoulder is also 10 again. Or 10 again. Well. The main thing when I'm looking for like shoulder pieces. So good. It's probably that it should also match the lines of the body of the character itself. So like, if the lines of the characters they are somewhat curvy, it just doesn't make sense to place a shoulder piece that would be not would be how to say it. Okay, let me translate it. Too sharp, yeah. Because most shoulder you put on that guy's skin is clipping it and doesn't make sense. By the way, I forgot to notice. Where's this part? That I usually don't use chest plates because they don't fit like at all. But on this exact skin, how is it called? Oranist. This exact chest piece, it looks like it just belongs there. You don't even notice it. It's insane. A rare case when I actually went for the chest piece. Okay, I think I'm looking a little bit too much on the shoulders. Let's take a look at the legs themselves. So I need to build him. I forgot. Yeah, you are missing a lot with this hat. You can do a lot. I just don't like how round the shoulder blade is compared to the overall design. But it's acceptable. And as usual, it's really hard to find a matching piece on the legs because they are simply non-existent. What pieces? Can we actually own on the legs again? Sandana attachments, leg armor. They break? Umbra. I also liked the Umbra element because it also fits well in the main character's design, because it already has the parts that would go out from his knee. But what overall do we have? Is there anything that would match the gauss? I guess nothing. But then that makes me question, do we really need the leg piece, like at all? It's really hard. Sometimes it's really hard to decide if you really need to put something onto the leg part. Like, is that really necessary? Just to put like anything there? Because why not? Because I'm not sure if there's a single leg plate that would fit this the skin ever, and would not be too heavy for the overall design. Hard to say, but overall, the color scheme is beautiful. I wonder if you have used some kind of reference, because it's hella hard to create such a beautiful color composition in a short amount of time, as I think. You didn't utilize dark color that much, which I already like. I mean, when I say dark color, I mean just black, white, and a third color, which is already too lame in nowadays Warframe meta. I forgot the game what dimmed I put this in. So, you in fact had a reference, nice. But second, I don't know, it just, I don't feel like there's anything that would make this design stand out. Like, it looks kind of basic. I do not, I won't say that it's bad. Of course, it's better than the default, but like, if you compare the second to first and then third, there's definitely some difference. As well, I might notice that white colors, they are usually a little bit more harsh to the eye. So because this skin has a lot of white, it is a little bit harder to perceive the colors. Usually, human eye likes dark colors a little bit better. Dark, warmer, and so and so. Goddamn dimmed, but doesn't have the Sandana, but I just put in there. Black and white is common color palette, yeah. Because it's the easiest to combine with. Just, it feels like a little bit overloaded with the white. Don't you think so? And on the first, I just don't understand why the headpiece synergizes so freaking well with the character. It just It just fits too well with the character. Like it's just fits too well. Yeah. Insane. 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 Insane 10 again stuff. They did it well. It's Mary won second place. Western themed. Western? Haha. Of course, Sundown doesn't match the color because of some kind of a bug. Western theme, you're saying? But wouldn't it be better to give it, say, Misa animation? If we are talking about the Western. Wait. We don't have... how it's called? We don't have... ephemera? No way. No way. No way you didn't put an ephemera. No way. Ah, maybe there is. Maybe there is. There's probably a Citrine ephemera, yeah? Yeah, yeah. It just doesn't fit on her because the mess animation, it clipped the gown. I see. That sucks. Let me guess. You cannot color her her hair, yeah? No, you can. Something tells me maybe a darker version of the hair would fit a bit more. You can color it, okay? But that's just my opinion. That dark would fit a little bit better. To contrast with the hat a little bit more. But it's when it comes to the design itself, it's hard. Every person has like its own taste, so who knows? But it just sucks that we could not put this Smith animation. Otherwise, the clipping issue. Just sad. I'm also a little bit unsure about this mud color. Of the outer layers of the cloth. But I would not be sure which color would synergize a little bit better. It's like she's stepping on her gown on Miss Animation. Yeah, that would be dumb. Alright. That was interesting, nonetheless, but Gauss? Those two Gauss skins, they were yeah, more than decent. The headpiece, I am freaking astonished. And that cosplay attempt or whatever you had your reference on, the color choice was perfect. It always amazes me when people don't go with the black, white, and the third color. So whenever I see a design that would implement just two different colors, it's already a big and fat W. Okay. So what I have? Mobile fence, exterminate spy. Spy. In regular mission, it's insane. Do we recruit? Do we recruit? Plus. Okay, recruit chat is dead. What's on our challenge side? By the way, what's your build on Titania again update? I want to build her on status. You use Nourish? Yeah. But I think Zata might be a bit better, but I'm just a little bit too used. I'm not sure that my build is like any good. There are certainly better ways to build her, but since I mostly do simple content, it's just enough for like Archmedia and so on. So where is it? I'm trying to play with status build that utilizes like Encumber and Galvanized Shot, but it doesn't work well with the bosses. Like the Legasite Harvest. Before I would try to attempt to kill the Legasite, I need to stack my damage on someone else, and this is a big downside of this exact build. So it's enough for like low level, but there are definitely ways to make it even better. Wait. Maybe that's not that button. I wanna talk, and I cannot. It's currently offline and will not receive this message. Jesus. Wanted to link the build, just in case. Cannot. Mostly I like to use my Titania to complete the Void Fisher a little bit faster. Because thermal build is not a joke until it's not gonna be nerfed. Exterminate. Maybe just pray to someone else for good riven roll. I did, it didn't work. Maybe I did something wrong. Maybe I did something wrong. Maybe you need to pray in a certain way, which of course I would never know how to, because no one explained it to me. Maybe a user don't know, maybe you know. How do you pray properly? Show us the secret. Because 300 rolls and my riven is still shit. I cannot do anything about that. And Zata build fits her on high level content, but not level cap. I tried her to use on Cascade. It's a bad idea. Yeah. I feel like Cascade is better with something that you would be able to survive with, because if you are dying from one hit, well, it's gonna be hard anyway. And some people in chat, who the hell is someone else? Because they think like Mr. Streamer don't know who's someone else like a few months ago. I mean, I assume you're talking about this Riven guy in the Riven menu when you transfuse the motor, whatever you do with it. Dun, dun. I would assume you are talking about this one. Dun, dun, dun. Also, I thought when I have looked at the abilities that you will be able to subsume titanium with, I also thought about the side in this. Like maybe you can make an invisible titanium, but it didn't work well for me. But it was fun. Another thing is I could potentially think of is to use the Sevagot ability that will allow to slow everything around you up to 95% or something like that, which would first of all help with your solo ability in that way that everything is slowed, and second, his ability gives you lifesteal, so that might be another possibility, but your damage gonna suffer. Maybe not that much. Yeah, but you had no idea it was a guy behind that riven. Yeah, agree. Otherwise, I would know who to hate in that particular scenario when my riven doesn't get a single Gundam roll. And this guy just looks at me with his cold expression, and he demands Kuva again and again. Dude, insane. Especially that run of mine on mobile of that level cap cascade. It's also a bad idea. My mental state is high as hell. It does not feel anymore like you really have enjoyed the mission that much. I hope when you're saying that your mind is in a high state, I hope that means on the good things. Because if I would say that my mind was in a high state when I played League of Legends, that would mean that I was toxic as hell, especially on my teammates. I hope that didn't happen to you. Okay, we're there. I don't think someone else has eyes to see how bad rules he gave you. But he probably enjoys unique crit on slide attack on daggers. Yeah. And he also enjoys giving me this negative crit chance as well. I don't enjoy that level cap run. I'm stressed as fuck. It looks like you have played with a random group of people, which is questionable idea. And this is such a gamble. I have never played level cap, but I feel like it's really risky to play level cap with random people in a random matchmaking. Someone tells me that the odds that you're gonna make it, they are insignificant on average. Exterminate, defense. Lavas. He gave me minus 100% multi-shot. I wonder if there's a weapon that you can utilize negative multi-shot on. I wonder if there's such a concept. I do remember there is an incarnon that you can utilize with a negative crit chance, because it would enhance your damage if you don't crit. But I wonder if they will also figure out something with the multi-shot eventually. That would be fun. It will shoot backwards, multi-shot? Are you sure? I do remember some guys on Reddit were showing us an example of how this or that weapon would look like with negative attack speed or shoot speed. How do you call it? I don't remember. Like the projectile would fly with the speed something about 1 meter per minute. Like the projectile is very slow, and this is funny that you can achieve that with the attack speed modifier in a negative state on a riven. That was a bow, I think. So projectile would fly extremely slow, and that was so unusual to see in my Warframe game. I don't run with a random. It's a duo run with my friend, and my gosh, it was the first time I've encountered a revenant got knocked down. And I'm using Gauss. Gauss ran as hell just to revive him. But even worse than thought, it should be greater. About Riven. But they're gonna introduce new modifiers. And as far as I can see, there's gonna be a lot of them. Plus more currency to farm if you want to lock. If you want to lock your stat, you will need to farm another type of currency. And it is going to be hidden behind some type of end game activity, which also implies that you will be able to farm it only once a week. And for a regular user, it's also only going to complicate the stuff. The rivens might get even more expensive than they are now, and there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. You like it would be a bit better if they would allow us to lock more than one status effect, but it's only one. And considering that because now we can combine effects, you might as well just lock the combination instead of your critical damage and critical chance, and you get rolled for something else. I mean, this is a lot. This is a lot that is going to happen. It just, in short, it's gonna introduce even more farm, even more grind than we currently have right now. So it's not gonna do any good for us, regular players, and also don't really want to grind the Kuva stuff. So sadly, the new Riven update is not that bright. Exterminate. Let's do another one. Redent. Epitaph. Wait, it's vaulted. Oh my god. Time flies. Warframe. My obstacle shoots backwards. We do like 8 years ago, but his multi-shot is negative. That doesn't make... Wait, does it? That multi-shot... Negative multi-shot will allow you to shoot backwards? That's really weird. I wonder how it's coded. If it works like that. Yeah, I will. No, stop serum after stream. Man, I wish someone would stop me. Can you imagine a universe that when you wanna watch a video, someone's trying to stop you? Yeah, you're right. Other than that, I really would also like to think if I can watch it right now. But that might be risky. On the YouTube side. Copyright and stuff. If you're the stuff, don't worry. It's a weird meme video that is like 2 minutes long. It's a quality of life update, they will lessen the cooking time on the foundry. It will be the best thing they will do. I haven't heard the whole list. So I don't know what to expect, but this update is not gonna be anytime soon, so maybe it's a little bit too early to look. Okay, let's see. What is this? My score shoots backwards. Let me try to look at it right now. Right there and right now. Right. I think I found it. Let me see. Let me see. So. Where's the optical ribbon? 1k plat. Dude, what the hell is wrong with those people? Ah, he actually bought it for 1k. Oh my god, man. Right, so, by the way, 1 second, how old is 8 years ago? Yeah, 1 million. Not bad. Oh, wow. I mean, it doesn't look like it shoots backwards, though. Wait. What is that? Critical damage corpus, minus 8% multi-shot. I mean, on a fair side, I would not say that it shoots exactly backwards. It feels like it's somewhat random, no? Oh my god. I mean, this time? Interesting. Okay, someone tells me that it's not a thing anymore. They have probably fixed it. I mean, but like knowing the DE, it might not even be yet fixed. I wonder if it is related only to Opticore. Maybe it doesn't work like that with every weapon. Maybe just Opticore builds are different. That's funny, I think, yeah. I mean, who would expect this? Who would expect this? Let's be real. An interaction like that. It shoots everywhere except forward. Yeah. Never, for some reason, I never liked those weapons that require you to charge it. I don't know why. Maybe because it's a little bit too uncomfortable to use compared to regular weapons that you just hold your button and everything's just dying. But I do remember there where you could find a lot of damage cap breaking, game breaking builds with Opticore back in the days, but they tried to fix the optical really hard. So I guess I would hope that this multi-shot stat is not a problem anymore. Maybe that's just a relic of the past. Like surely it's not gonna work like that, yeah? I wonder if they have fixed this Zephyr bug with how does Enervate? Yeah, I think that was called Enervate. Enervate and this pistol with a turret that would stack the damage infinitely. And then when you execute the stupidly large amount of damage, your PC is just gonna crash. Or rather just the game, but it is what it is. You do so much damage, you just kill your own game. I don't remember I even searched for that personally. Maybe I want to rewatch it right now. Let me see. Where are my widows? Dun, 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 dun. Ah, there it is. Dude, that was something. Ah, wait. About this. Okay. So, enervate stacks. One second. Edge. There we go. So, what do we use? Don't remember the weapon, but I do remember that this thing summons the turret and it just works infinitely. Ah, beautiful, man, beautiful. Like, I don't understand how those guys are finding those bugs. Those game-breaking bugs. I just... How? How? I saw that one, yeah. I'm pretty sure you were the only one that recommended this video for me. Back in the days too. Wait, this still exists on Zephyr bug or they're already fixed? I think this is... I'm sure this is still in the game, but like no one is gonna use it like that. Because the guy, like he said, he spent 52 minutes of his real time to stack the enervate at this ungodly amount to execute this powerful blow that would crush his game whatsoever. I wonder if it also gonna crush not only your game but also the game of your allies. I wonder if that's the case. They could have fixed it because it would affect also other players. Yeah, interesting nonetheless. I'm pretty sure there's like lots of ways that you'd be able to break your game other than this one that are still unfixed. A lot of ammo because you need to spend ammo to stack it. Oh, yeah. Makes sense. I don't notice that. Then that makes sense that he stacked that amount, because he literally was standing on the ammo refill perma. So that makes sense that he would be able to refill. But wait a bit. If we take, who can refill the ammo? Sight, I guess. If we take sight or any other warframe that interacts with ammo, I think it's possible. My first is negative projectile speed on shotguns. And you can outrun your projectile. Yeah, I might have seen something like that. Like this or last year. Oh wait, we don't have a Loki. By the way, Loki player, Legendary 5. And oh my god, the guy was not fast enough. Regale. Because I remember back in the days, we ran the first release of Cascade. The arcades are expensive on Zerman at that time, and my other clanmate used the Zephyr bug on level cap and it bugged out. The game kicks him in the game and got a blue screen. Oh my god. And a blue screen on top of that. That feels great. Feels amazing. If you have a 98% negative projectile speed on like bows and crossbows, projectile will just drop to the ground. Wait. Wait. What do you mean will drop on the ground? Does that mean? I mean, I thought it's just gonna be slower, no? It's just gonna be like omega slow. It's not supposed to drop on the ground, no? No, that sounds weird. What is this mechanic? Wait. Do arrows get affected by the gravity in the warframe? If yes, that makes sense. If no, then not really. No, just drop on the ground. Bruh. That's a little bit extreme. Misa Nero. Destreza. Let's make someone happy. Oh, Orbiter Prime. Yoink. Why do I feel like there's another Titania? No, there's not. Spoiler, there's not. Stuff just gonna die. Whatever you do. I recently had an idea if you can subsume the slow from the Sevagots on the lavas and how it's gonna interact, but and discard that any ability is just gonna be placed on a cooldown after a short amount of time, exactly on allows. For 4 years old? I mean, he shows how they will just drop to the ground. Maybe it was fixed. I hope. Because that doesn't make much sense. No? Dun, 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 dun. All right. Death from Woe, Spellbind, and Zephyr. $5 years ago. Okay, let's copy it all. Speed Tonker. Tonker? Aha, 1 minute Widow. No, I don't see it. Fuck. Sadly, YouTube is so awful, man. It's insane. Literally looking at the same title you gave me, and the video is just not there. Every other stuff, but the video you look for. Other projectiles, if they go below 90% negative, they will they will fly like a meter or none at all and drop to the ground. It only slow down stun weapons like shotguns. Interesting. But I wonder if there is a benefit of using a weapon like that in a real environment. Technically, what's gonna happen if you use a slow down projectile in a mech bubble? How's it gonna act? Surround, spy, defense. God damn it. Nothing interesting. Like, technically, if you shoot with this projectile that is slowed down in the mech bubble, it's supposed to live a little bit longer, no? I wonder. Kill enemies, complete missions, defeat all vermin in still path. Kill enemies with necromech. Wow. Kill enemies with an RG gun. Look for that treasure. I mean, if you have awesome stats and like Zephyr, you can use it because you fly over the enemies anyway. There's no new skin on Titania? Wait. Yes, they're supposed to? I don't remember that they have said something about the... something about new skins on Titania. At least not right now. Yo, did they say that they will release a new skin? No way. I wish someday they will release a proto frame, the Titania's proto frame. I just wonder how it's gonna look like. Like, really. What Warframe do I have? Mirage? Okay, doesn't matter. What matters is that I don't have a single weapon. That's bad. Maybe I could have played Hildren. Okay. Then. Kill 3 drones or sprays with your melee weapon. Oh my god, I need to find them first. So, item treasure, there it is. This is the thing I can make. Mars? Bazaar. This one. The calm. Always the calm. Instance. No other way. I want her to get up at the frame as well. I'm curious if she's on pixie form, her voice line is like chipmunk. Chipmunk. I really doubt that she's gonna use her pixie form ever. Ah, wait. I mean, if they release her proto frame and you will be able to buy it, then that means one way or another she's gonna get into her ultimate form. Voice? No, I think the voice is gonna be as usual. Because everything is gonna be reduced in size relatively, so the voice should be potentially the same wave frequency, I guess. But I wonder if she's gonna be as loud as her more grown-up counterpart. I really wonder what will they do to her in her proto frame version, but let's be real, it's not gonna be anytime soon. There are better warframes to sexualize as of now. By the way, guys, do you remember about this new Night Wave and the mini RPG quest that comes with it? Because I'm a little bit too lazy to start it. If this quest any interesting? Anyway, yeah, I'm kinda that weird fucked guy on the internet that knows too much about weird mechanics in the game. Really? Come on, bro, come on. Not weird at all. You just remember the stuff that people usually like to forget about. That's it, that's it. Isn't it? But anyway, that just means that you really like the game. Don't feel like this is bad at all. Ow. What's going on with the speed? Most people just don't care enough about the lore, so they decide to not remember certain stuff. But that does not apply to you. And more than that, you're not alone. So nothing weird at all. Such a weird part that after an Ayatan treasure hunt mission you are back to the Maru Bazaar, but for what reason? I don't see a single reason being there. Since I have completed the task. Why am I there? My reward is... What is this? Decoration. Brilliant. Kill enemies. Complete missions. I guess one more mission. And... it's gonna be done. I know a perfect mission for that. No, I don't. You can ask Warza how much you wanna get worked by Teshin. No way. Pretty much. I'm gonna be slapped for that question. By her personally. The advance, I'm thinking you might sell the item you get, especially when new players do. Oh, maybe that makes sense. Yeah, maybe that makes sense. Does anyone help Clem? Wait a bit. This new currency that will allow us to hold the riven stat. It looks like this Clem headpiece. Maybe just don't tell me it's gonna be about the Clem. Don't let me think this way. I don't help the Clem at all. You're so brutal. Taco, you're so brutal. You don't want to help the poor Clem? By the way, I have heard that his summon is not even that bad on certain missions. I recently discovered that you can summon more than just a crew member. You can summon a crew member, Clem, and someone else from the corpus at the same time, as far as I remember. And so this trio might just protect the cats on a Lego set mission by themselves while you are looking for like something else to do with your life, which is fairly weird. Wait, is there a mission about the medallions? It's blue and Clem coins. Oh my god, not the Clem coins, please. No, I am not gonna be doing this mission ever again. I'll be the Clem. Clem. Grakata. You can get Clem and Cal Beacon is enough. Cal Beacon. Cal. Brothers. I like that Cal has a better vocabulary. Because Clem, you know, Clem says only Clem, but Cal says brothers. And saying something else. Ah, Argigan. Enemies? Was Argigan? Wait. I might have a perfect mission to do. The Argigan. Yeah, might be. Let me see, Limbom. Albican is in the ship part. Oh, that's ephemera of the night wave. Ephemera? Don't you want this this juicy Zaku skin? No way. But yeah, I think this ephemera is good when you want to make some contrast. Imagine setting it up with a really bright color. Maybe that will work, but otherwise I don't know. You get Cal Beacon when you get Scout, Greener ship. So that's why it is considered to be unique. Well, if I'm to be honest, I do like the Orokinai a bit better. That allows you to find the treasures. So, Archgun. And... Syndicate, Big Boy? I think Big Boy. Then, and equip the Kubro. And let's go for the Steel Path Survival. Maybe that's gonna make sense. Survival. It fits on my Mecha Gauss fashion. I mean, until you see how it really looks like on the Warframe, you cannot say for sure. But we will see, Only time will show. Okay, real question: should I use my cipher? Should I use it? Should I use it or not? We have 20 seconds to ask this question. I mean to answer it. I just I use Skull Beacon exclusively on interception or defense. Defense. I mean, isn't that considered to be useless at least on Steel Path? Okay, there we go. What? What happened to this poor guy? Let's begin. Do I like it? Not really. Okay, guys. Come to me. Is your cipher? This is the hardest puzzle. Yeah. I mean, no jokes, but I'm so addicted to ciphers that I consider using them there. Yeah, on a mission like that. Something is weird about using the arch gun. I don't know why, but it just feels like projectile doesn't really travels to my crosshair point. It feels like an actual projectile fires a little bit slightly above the crosshair, because I'm looking at the ground with my aim, and yet I'm shooting a bow. Also, this is why I don't like necromechs, because their aim is just something that I consider to be disgusting. Also, it's a sniper arch gun, no? Awesome. Ah, wait, no. I think I know what you're talking about. It's this necromech main weapon, which is not bad, but maybe I just forgot to switch it in my main setup. I think I might not have his arch gun, or maybe I have maxed it and sold it, because I felt a little bit weird. Wait, which one do I have for summon? I think it was. Yeah, I've been using this arch gun from the very beginning. Yeah, and that felt really weird for some reason. Let's try to swap it for maybe something else. Oh, Flactus. Maybe Flactus? But what's the build? I mean, I'm not even sure if I have completed the build yet. Let me see. Probably missing one mod, yeah. Crux? Enervate? Wait, I have Enervate? I mean, maybe that makes sense, but considering that we don't use them anyway, I need to mod it one more time with something. I mean, not mod, but like install this forma. And I don't like anything that counts to Archwings, because they are so slow to level up. Let's see, I have heard that this Flactus weapon can pierce through the walls, which potentially gonna make my life a little bit easier, but let's see. The question is, will I have the damage? The real one. Oh, auto hack. There we go. Oh, I cannot activate Necromech. Dude, imagine you are releasing Necromech and... why the fuck it's still... Okay. Imagine you are releasing Necromech and you can use it only in one mission type. On site? Not sure. Because I have never used the site in the first place. But maybe. I also wonder if, like, your arch gun also can be refilled on those warframes, like site and so on. So, because technically, at least I thought so that arch guns, at least technically, they're supposed to be stronger than any regular weapon. Dude, what happens? Ah, you saw it there. Okay, I see. Now that makes sense. But like, for some reason, Mausolon was so inaccurate. I don't know why. Because they're big and slow. Not sure, not sure. If they do a lot of damage, it doesn't matter if they are bigger or slow. The only thing we are using weapons for is the damage. But there was a sad part when I would equip my arch gun, by the way, on a Earth mission. And it would bug. It would not allow me to hide it. Ammo would be depleted, and I would still be stuck with this weapon anyway. So let's see. Is that any better? I mean, first arch guns and minis were technically designed for necromex, which is weird. You can't equip arch melee on either. First, wait. First arch guns and the minis were. Why do you think so? That they were designed for necromex when they most likely were designed for like arch mission type? Because necromex they were not planned back in the days. Imagine Archgun has an Garland form. What will it be? I'm surprised there's still not a single Archgun with Incarnate form. It probably gotta be something OP. Otherwise, why should it exist? Dude, what the? What is going on with this aim? I'm definitely shooting in the right direction. It still cannot hit. Also, my damage? Okay, this damage is non-existent. Father told necromex were created before Warframe. Well. By father, you mean who exactly? The game developer or like the Deimos creature? I do remember back in the days you just would use your Imperator Vandal and you would be good. So probably should stick to that. Let's see if that still delivers some damage. I think it should. But the Mouseland should have some kind of AoE, which also helps. Let's see if this thing has some damage. Also, am I correct that the Barrow this week also brought us a new Archgun mod? The cold damage one. I would say go to structure slot, but Archgun doesn't exist over there. Yeah, nothing exists over there. Sadly. You cannot use a single item. That sucks. Okay, a bit too slow. I need something else. I need just a tiny room. Yeah, something like that. Wait. Will that matter? Need to kill enemies with Archgun. Yeah. I wanted to summon my crew member there, so he would also execute the enemies on my behalf, but it doesn't work with Archgun suddenly. It probably works with a regular task that requires you to just kill enemies. Oh my god, this is disgusting. I would rather refrain myself from this activity. But the very first Archgun that I have used, it probably has the best damage. Maybe I should swap elements, but nah. Something from the old days tells me that I should just forget about the Archgun existence, because I still have a lot of melee weapons to max, and I am still afraid. I'm still afraid launching the Archgun mission to try to level them up. Can you guys imagine how slow it is gonna be to receive experience with your melee weapons that you cannot install damage mods into because they are under leveled, and no one wants to play Archgun missions to help you level up? It's insane. But at least now we have Steel Path. Ooh, that's gonna be a bit easier, in case we will ever find ourselves a team to play with. Sabotage. Sabotage is relatively easy. Have I done it all? Yeah, mostly. Ah, one more mission. Prick. One more mission, there we go. To have like a regular relic, that is Alternox. Oh shoot, I forgot to the bounty stand, and it's nearly reset. 1 sec. I mean, it's not that bad. I'm like not sure if you are losing like anything. Like it's gonna get reset anyway, so only if you are not trying, of course, to optimize the stuff. But like even if you are gonna lose one day, it's like technically nothing bad. Nothing bad is gonna happen. Toxin mixer. I mean, in this mission type, it probably makes sense to rush the objective, because at the end you are still gonna get this mobile defense objective that will require you to stay in one spot for like 2 minutes. So I see zero downsides of not rushing it. Gosh, I forgot it's my timeline. In game time is different. Well, happens to the worst of us. And to the best. Yo, what syndicate do you farm? I wonder if it scared you so much. What's over there? I mean, wait, potentially if that would be me, I would probably farm myself Zariman reputation, because there are a lot of arcanes. Yeah, I still need a lot of stuff, if you think about it, from the duck. Still some arcanes are required, although they are not necessary, but it's like nice to have them. And that's like the case. There's another thing that you could utilize your reputation with, the orbiter fashion. Oh yeah. It's scary. If there's one thing that scares me the most in the Warframe, it's the orbiter fashion, because it's a real end game, and the amount of reputation you need, it's yo. It's just painful to just imagine. But sometimes there's a greener cache in one of the rooms in the sides, but not this time. Oh, Varuna. Oh, by the way, Taco, I just remembered that you also wanted to farm the Varuna. What the hell? Where's your Varuna fashion? Speaking of which... Extracting 5? Oh my god. This guy actually has an emote. I didn't expect that. But it's probably not the right one. Necromancs are heavily armored archaic war platforms that were designed by Father to fight against the encroaching sentient forces. But I mean they wrote it later, after. I mean, back in the days when they designed an Archgun and Archmelee, I think Necromancs were not existent. Of course, they can type like everything in the lore that they want, but I was talking more from a developer's perspective than the lore one. Oh, I've been kidnapped again. Dun, 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 dun. My dead fermentation, Zerman bounties. Oh, I knew it. Omnia Cascade still path around. Halvania, Sanctum, especially when Halvania has a capture. Oh yeah. Capture mission subless. But like you need to do kinda each mission to just level up your relationship with the proto frames, you know, which is painful. But still, it's not necessary technically. So you can just keep it and just level up the reputation through the gifts, by the way, in the chat. So like, you're probably focusing on just the reputation, yeah? The points. Sanctum, especially when one has a capture mission that you only need to find the crowd stash. It's a fortune. And especially it's a God-sent gift when you are farming the credits. This exact mission is used for a credit farm so much because it instantly shows you location of the safe, and this is a bless. Due to the max rudimentary behavior, the Oracle claimed that they weren't smart enough. Well, I guess so. You know, when I using my Necromech, it's that smart that it cannot even hit its target time to time. Like, I'm literally aiming with my crosshair, with my whole mouse, with my soul. I just aim it on my target and the projectile just flies above its head. Like, this is the worst thing about Necromancer and any Archgun that I have seen so far. Favor of the more advanced warframes. The reemergence of demons. Especially have a credit booster blessing plus chroma, but I don't have chroma. And also I have heard that they kind of fixed chroma, so it doesn't double the resources anymore. But of course it will give you more, but it doesn't double, or it interacts a little bit differently. I just do remember before the credit farm fix that they did some time ago. Chroma blessing would give you a little bit more credits. Basically the to avoid if they are older that Warframe, why we didn't see them? They used cards. They were all in a warehouse on Deimos. Ah, they were stored because they were simply not effective. Just a forgotten weapon. Makes sense. But still. Dude, on another note, they just gifted us this ineffective weapon for us to use. They knew that it's not that good, but they still gave it away for us to suffer. At least now I'm happy enough to know that you are not required to build Necromech to progress the storyline. I cannot imagine the amount of pain the players went through to convince the to simply disable Necromech once and for all. Now, Chrome Lesson, I think it's less, because if you have created Booster Plus Lesson, it's 360. And with Chroma, it's 500. Before, yeah, before it was like almost like a million. Close to the... Yeah. Yeah, that's significant. Plus, you also forgot about one thing. The Kubro. There's a mod. There's a mod that also can potentially double your credit. Pick up. It's Scout Prosperous Retriever. It works really rare, but if it does, it makes it worth. But usually I just double in my regular resources, so on average that's just better. It's because they don't think of them at that point and just use plot point to show, oh, they were here this whole time. Just don't go to that one part of the game. Yeah. Rich bait title. Well, my bad. I guess. How can I force you to watch the stream? How can I force you any other way? If not the rage bait title, but in my own opinion, I also want to say that personally, I don't feel like the incoming update is gonna be good for the players base. It doesn't feel like it's gonna be good. It does feel like it's gonna introduce us even more grinds than we have right now, which I'm not really that happy about. That is mod, my gosh, I don't equip it. Don't worry. It's not like it has a really big impact because it's not gonna proc like 9 out of 10 times, so it's okay. I really rarely would notice the impact. I'll say this mod is most likely useless. But like, of course, it's just nice to have it in case you farm credits. It probably would do even better for the mission types, like you would be able to farm more credits, but in different quantities, the smaller ones. I really wish they would return my old and sweet Smith Akawat buff that would just double your resource gains and credits gains for a certain amount of time. I really liked it, but well, it's not there anymore. There's no such thing as useless mode except farm codes and that Razor Wing augment. Which Razor Wing augment are we talking about? I'm pretty sure they have their cases still. Don't disable you from picking up energy. Wait. I do not remember that Titania would have an augment that would disable her from picking up the energy orbs. That's something different. I do remember that she has an augment that will give her energy orb if she's gonna crowd control something about 3 or more enemies at once with her first spell. But augment that would not allow you to pick up energy orb, that's like something else. Now to go to your brain, where I also can forget that this augment exists. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Okay, we have a guy that has 7 void traces and he's about to discover it. He's level 4? Oh my god. Dude, level 4, level 4, level 4. What the hell? Hello? It suddenly exists. Bruh, no way. Also, where's our brother? Our baby Tenna? Ah, okay. Now he does have enough. Dude, it's so nice to see young Thanos joining the game. Razoring Blitz. Hey, have the baby Tenna. Yeah, I stepped out of the extraction zone, but that didn't really help. But now he's safe. It's okay. Paris, Burston, Bronca. Happy chat if you dare to learn about Razoring Blitz. Razoring Blitz, it's different. I'm pretty sure you still can pick up energy orbs. So, that's a little bit false information. I'm pretty sure I'm aware what augments do on the Titania, because I read them another day. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't interact with the orbs the way you say, but let's see. Increase flight speed, increase yeah, fire rate. And how does that different? Ironclad flight. Titanium. Disable vacuum in Razor Wing. Reduce damage by 40%. It's you still able to pick up the orbs. You just cannot vacuum them. Which, by the way, it's so weird. There is literally the same mod, but it doesn't have this damage reduction. Let's see. That one had 40%. There's a bronze mod. Aviator, yeah, reduce damage by 40% while airborne, but it probably costs you less, and it doesn't have this shitty modifier. That's funny. That's funny. How did they design this mod? Oh my god, man. Oh my god. How? Bro, like... Aviator exists, and then they designed this titanium mod. Oh my god. That's funny. That's really funny, but Yet, I want to say that you can... Technically, you can pick up orbs, you just cannot vacuum them from a distance. You just need to literally stay on top of the orb, and that should work. I love Baby 10, especially when they ask you about buying stuff and tell them, don't trust trade chat. There's a lot of scammers out there. Only trust Warframe Market. Oh, I had different experience in that field once. I had suspicion in the eyes. I have seen some suspicion in the eyes of Young Ten when I said him to go on an external website that is not associated in not associated with the Warframe, you know. I looked a little bit sus in that moment, and I kinda can understand why. Because when you're just joining the game and someone tells you to just go outside of the game to look at something you can possibly buy, it does look a little bit sus, but only first few times. Of course, he needs the experience to know about it. Because some guy complained about vacuum and titania. Lamau. Wait. Since when vacuum and titania is a bad thing? Wait. How so? Like, I literally see zero downsides of having a vacuum on titania. At the same time, I'm also surprised to see when your pet, it's technically hidden inside your body while you're using the Razor Blitz form. It is hidden within your body, but it doesn't use its own vacuum. It's really weird. And until a certain time, the mod that would double your resources also would not work while you are in the Razor Blitz. But they fixed the bug, and now everything works as it's supposed to. Which is a W, of course. Thanks. That's the point. There's not... It just didn't like that, but it was a Twitch guy, so they came in and made that mod. Ah, wait, he probably complained that you are a noob if you are using vacuum. And I think I know who's this guy. He's probably one of the developers. Dude, do you remember how... I don't remember who said that, but one of the developers said in the earlier days of Warframe that you are not a pro if you use vacuum. Only pro players are collecting the stuff manually by walking on it. Dude, imagine being shamed for using vacuum. Imagine. Oh, that's funny. And this is a fact. This is a fact. Right? They don't trust me saying it's a website because she thinks I'm hacking, or... I mean, it's healthy behavior. At the same time, it's healthy behavior. It would be really weird if they would believe it. You know, some reality checks, they time to time are healthy. So I don't even feel offended when they say that. But their opinion is gonna be corrected when they see that a lot of people actually refer to that site, so it's not like a big problem. So I would say it's a correct way of reacting when someone tries to link you to something outside of the game. You kinda gotta be a little bit suspicious. Otherwise, it's gonna be a little bit easy to trick you. It's just sad reality. Practically identical to Aviator, but a different polarity and added bonus. Cannot be equipped at the same time as that mod. Love the fact on wiki it's in quads. Yo, the fact that you cannot equip both of them, it's hella weird. I don't remember a single mod of that kind that would not be equipable. Like the aura mod. Oh no, it's not the aura, it's secondary to aura, yeah? I just don't remember the exact name. Usually those secondary mods you can just equip in a regular build, but this is an exception, I guess. Bonus. With a pot line, yeah. And it also should include the name of the guy that asked for that, because why not? An exclusive mod, man. For a guy named Twitch Chatter 1999. Bruh, it probably feels nice that you are the only person that the is releasing the mod for. It probably, yes. Just imagine yourself in his shoes. You complained about something, and D decided to release a mod specially for you. Holy hell! That's some. I would be on a 7th cloud, you know. Insane. Funny enough, this mod is only augment in the game you can put on same ability. Same ability? Ability? But a Loki doesn't have an ability, no? It's more like a passive. Because it just adds you some damage reduction and just disables the vacuum. It doesn't have the ability attached to it. So technically that's why. Because it's not affecting the ability, like any of them. Or maybe technically it affects your ultimate. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, hard to say. And I only know that because in patch notes. Oh, you are reading patch notes? No way. Fixed attendance are unclad flight operator resuming blitz from activating? Hello. This is definitely another way of, you know, disabling the vacuum in your resurrecting form. Just simply disabling the resurrecting form whatsoever. You know, I can see the logic. I can definitely see it. $200 IQ move. Let's be real. Fixed attendance ironclad flight augment, not disable vacuum. Per the augment's description, and unintentionally also receiving resurrecting blitz buffs. And not disable vacuum. Oh my god, imagine the face of a guy that asked for that mod. And he's like launching his daily Warframe session with his regular happy face, knowing that his augmented ability not gonna vacuum everything. And he's like, what the fuck? Now it does. I gotta complain. Although, a sad thing is to realize this guy is probably not even playing the Warframe anymore. Those were the times. Which is, in a way, a shame. They have released a special mod for this guy and he's not even playing anymore. Yeah. but it's just a history now, ain't it? Okay. Why this map is so huge this time? I don't know. It's also funny when they put that mod around when I joined the game. 8 hotfix to that patch fix that ends ironclad fight argument not functioning. Oh man, at this time developers probably was like, bro, rig this mod, just delete it instead of fixing it. But nah. We are gonna fix this shit instead. Is there a reason? Technically, if you don't have vacuum, it also means that you are not gonna be able to collect void traces on the fly. This is weird. This is not hella weird. Sadistic mod, I would even say. I mean, if you want to inflict self. So, like, you know, if you really want to feel this pain, you probably can equip it. But on a bright note, at least, it is technically supposed to be possible to pick up the energy orb. But you gotta be real close, like in the old and good days. Can you remember it? Can you remember it? When, in order to pick up any item, you had to just be on top of it, like literally. Picking it up manually. I wonder if there's gonna be an event, like one day, that the vacuum mode is just gonna be disabled for the sake of, you know, remembering how it was back in the days. That's gonna be so funny. When people will relearn how it was like back in the old, young Tenno days. Yeah. Probably never gonna happen. But nonetheless would be fun. Would be fun to witness. Oh, by the way, do I have this forma built up? Yeah. Well done. Couple stayed on that mod. Makes the whole point of the mod is to remove vacuum. That's what some people have been asking for. If you like vacuum, you should not use it. 2020. Some people. So there's more than one, which is more concerning than that. Goodness, I'm AFK in a relay for 3 hours already and not a single blessing. And there is a lot of players here. Yo, as far as I remember, you would rather want to stay in a populated relay. Because if you are in a relay with 2 other people, you are not gonna get blessed anytime soon. Because the blessings are instance related, you know? So you gotta switch your instance 69 to something more busy. Also, you could ask me, what the hell? I mean, if I would, of course, if I could join, because we probably have different servers, but anyway. There are around 11 billion people on Earth, and there are weirdos too, you know? Yeah, yeah, but not in my Warframe game, man. People that unironically use Warncode or Ironclad Razorwing. I mean, at least they know what are they using it for. There's a reason. If you specifically want to disable the vacuum. Depends, capture. Sabotage. It's fine. I'm just standing on a relay watching your stream. Nice. But make sure the relay is populated. That's really important, I think. Oh, nether cells. I just remembered. Relatively easy mission. Phantasma. Ah, yeah, level up. Oh, that one would be appreciated. Crap, my rhombus are Python again. Rhombus? What the hell is rhombus? But that doesn't sound good. Either way. Sanctum. Yes, it's Sanctum. It's a nice server. I've joined the busy room. Okay, good luck, good luck. I hope it's gonna be better. But sometimes it might get some time. I have heard that Earth Relay is supposed to be the one, not people gotta have the best odds of receiving the blessing, because like all players kinda made a deal that it's gonna be the only relay to bless people, because there are a lot of young tenants and they are also deserve to receive those little bonuses, of course. Like fair. But other than that, when it's a Baru day, oh my god, the amount of blessings we can witness, it's insane. On a particular place. Nether cell. This one. My lawn? Not. Earthland Blessing is finished 6 hours ago, but we don't go to Earth Relay, we go on Laundry Relay. I guess it depends, but I have heard like a lot of people just like to go to the Earth simply because of the sake of new players. What's going on? Why are we dead already? Lamau? The mission's not even started yet. Oh, where do I go? This is so populated. This map is... Okay, let's follow the marker. I see the light in the end of the tunnel. Probably should go this way, yeah. Uh-huh. It's like nice to know that there is always a pattern in the nether cells. Oh shit. I missed another marker. The cleaner robots, the ones from Jade Constellation, actually fight if you put them in the same room. Ah, yeah, I have seen it. That was a nice feature. But I'm not sure what's gonna happen if people are gonna spam those robot types. Like imagine the chaos in your orbiter. If you will have a lot of cleaner robots being fighting between each other. What's gonna happen if you will try to cap it? It's probably gonna be even more funnier than the ballroom from the summer event. You know, when people would just claim too many balls and stuff their orbiter with the interactive objects. No, it's my second time. And this is my first time I didn't sleep your stream. Because every time you stream Warframe we talked, and sometimes I fall asleep. And oh no, this is my second time. Ah, yeah. How so? How so? What changed? I never thought that my stream might be any other type of. By the way, why did I get teleported back? Sure. Okay, thanks. I do remember I have received, or not received, but rather bought myself a pair of those cleaner robots, but I haven't cared enough to install them in a room. More than that, it doesn't feel like I do like my orbiter to that extent to be there. I don't know why, but the hex room is simply a little bit better in terms of comfortability, if you can say that. Like everything's so close to each other, it makes sense. Okay, give me something to shoot at. Finally. Yo, the steam is too good. What do we have? Valkyr, Wisp, Uriel. Kinda cute. Oh my god, this is the farthest drone I have ever witnessed in my game. Literally at the extraction point. Oh, it's anytime. Maybe that's why I should use the Titania sometimes in the Nether Cell mission. I do feel like most of the times when you are playing Nether Cell, your team is kind of great on its own. Like you don't even need to do anything. So just equip Titania and be useful in other way. Maybe that's a better idea. Because I don't know. I don't feel like I have impact. That's for the best though. I don't feel like I suffer from being useless. I kinda enjoy being carried. Not gonna lie. But of course sometimes it's scary. You're picking Titania and you're ending up in a team that does no damage. Killing stuff one by one. It's fun. Okay, I see red triangles. Let's see. Ah, see, yes, 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 yes. This is not the kind of red triangle I was expecting to see. This one, we are not friends. Because Misa cannot aim. Yo, I think something happens. I think something happens. And this something tells me that two of our players were not in the circle. What the hell? Just noticed. I was like thinking, what the hell my boys are doing? And where are the enemies and in the progress bar? Apparently I see the map and they're on the other side of it. What the hell? I'm curious if Chrono's still good these days. Chrono? Maybe Chrono? Are you sure you spelled it right? Or maybe, am I sure that I spelled it? Is it melee weapon that I was looking on? Because in this example of Cronin, I did like this weapon a lot in my old days, but sadly it doesn't make sense to play it now, simply because of incarnate versions. Yep, that's it, Cronin, I mean. Ah, I see. Well, I think theoretically you still can play it, but since the introduction of incarnates, there's always got to be a bigger fish, you know. Yeah, I liked this slash weapon too. But on another side, the single-handedly best update Warframe ever had is that you can just press your melee button and guess what? Your character is gonna be killing stuff automatically. Because my thumb would die like an hour or two after my Warframe session in the old days, because in the old days you just had to spam your melee strike each time you wanted to execute it. One strike in melee, press your attack button, and that's gonna be cycled through thousands of times in one playthrough. Because this time I only use bow because of this incarnate form that reaches 16 meters range. And also my build on bow. Oh wait, I have seen that some people also recommended the stress incarnate that is currently on this week rotation in the circuit. Maybe you also will want to pick it up. It also has some spectral blades, but on heavy hit. So maybe you will like it. Who knows? What's this Mr. Skin? Well, welcome back, Gold Plus, first of all. And second, this is Void Shell. A unique skin in a way, when you can pick the texture of the surface. So this is the Void Shell skins are all about. You can make it metallic, you can make it like paper, you can like a lot of textures, man. It's interesting. But be prepared that the color might look different dependent on what texture you use. So it's double-edged sword. I didn't get the rotation yet on circuits. Plan to get it too. Didn't get the rotation yet on circuit. Wait, what? How? Wait, what? It's Wednesday. Is no. The rotation's probably I think rotation is the same for like their set timer is the same for everyone, no? But anyway, since I dislike melee weapons, I decided to go with Ballistica. And I still a little bit unsure if I really want to farm it. Because I have farmed myself so many incarnos that I feel allergic to the circuit. Get Harrow. It's in rotation this week. Do I need Harrow? I think I have farmed it already. Harrow. Harrow, it's one of those warframes that I could not get back in the days because it was pain in the ass to get him. So most likely I already have them. Yeah, there it is. Can infuse the ability. Yeah, I have it. More than that, I have this prime version. Arrow system, pain in the butt so far. Yeah. This was. Prove me wrong, but I think I just don't remember. But I think Loki, or at least some part of him, was also pain in the ass back in the days. But now they moved it to the railjack, and now it's like cache. Kinda. Like you can live with that at least. It's fine. I still have a week to farm. It's but I have a lot of incarns built, but don't use on missions yet. Oh, same. I would say even same applies to the Tactilist artifacts. Weirdly enough, I don't have the Zenuric one, because it's the most useless one. But unironically, I play with Zenuric most of the times. How so? Nuts. That's weird. I'm curious about this code weapons rotation though. Oh, let me check. Also, for some people, Nidus is a pain in the ass to farm. But I don't remember that it would be that hard for me. Let's go in today. Oh, I think I also have this one, but not sure. But I'm not that sure that this weapon is that strong. Kaya... Eleanor. Good weapons. 1 day until the reset. Wow, so it's gonna reset soon. I'm pretty sure there's... Oh my god, 60% on Hiruda. I think I don't have this one yet. Okay, that's some freaking news. Man, I'm a little bit too used that when you open up Reddit and go to the Warframe subreddit, people usually post stuff like that, but recently they've been a little bit too lazy, it feels like. See? That Hirda is so curious, yeah. I'm amazed. Hiruda, yeah, Hiruda. Do I have it? Let me see. Equipment. Arsenal. No, inventory. Hiruda. Blueprint. Ah, it's a regular one. Wait. It also builds from something else? What the hell? Anyway, take it. Oh, there it is. Also, let me screen it. Post it in the Discord, I guess. Maybe someone will grab it. Purchase. Okay. Nice. So I have only a few more to grab. I hope the hard sell amount is gonna be enough to collect whatever is left, but most likely I will need to farm more. I got the Hirda too. It's a good weapon for Nidus. Does it have some kind of unique interaction with him? I wonder. I'm planning to build a funny build on this Hirda. Funny? Oh my god, I'm scared. Since we are checking the weapons, it also makes sense to check the Tenet counterpart. I am skeptic, of course, that it's gonna have something worth him, but you never know. For that we need basically any relay. Let's go there. 69. I think this is a nice relay. His life still? Interesting mechanic. But life still implies that you also need to do damage. And there potentially could be some cases that you would not be able to do much damage, although not sure. Depends on the boss, I guess. Sometimes when I have played this, how it's called? It was not the same guilty. Sometimes when I have played the guilty, I have noticed that some bosses, they just have an ability to simply one-shot you. And you know, not... like you want to be able to have such an amount of life steal to bypass the one-shot stage, sadly. But, on a bright note, it's supposed to be fun. Like, especially if you think about the level cap. Like, if you won't be able to take the bullet, life steal probably won't help you. Oh, Affinity Blessing. Especially on Vault, but let's see if it works. Oh, on Vault I think Bo Incarnate might be like, oh my god. It might be just wrecking, especially considering the range. And if you have the Riven for the range. Life still works with melee influence, I think. Oh, wait, really? You proc influence and the electricity proc also gives you life back? No way. Our status works on melee influence. It's universal. Our status works on melee influence? It's universal. Wait, what? Isn't it supposed to be wait. Melee influence, it's about electricity status. I think it works only with it. Anyway, Darvo deal. Let's check the Darvo. Once in a blue moon, we have a Kawad genetic code discount. Cute. And Ergo Glast. Merchandise. So let me see. It's cooked. Man. I still remember the pain of the Sevagod farm, the regular one. I have had such a bad luck that I still have an insane amount of corrupted whole keys that I will have enough for 2 more rotations, you know, of those weapons. And I still need to farm myself this companion that also comes from Railjack mission. Insane. I'm already bored on my vaults, especially that Arcane Fury. Well, I guess if you will try to equip it in Archmedia, you will feel yourself like you're in a level 1 to 5 mission, yeah? Like when you launch an art mission, it feels like something about the same, yeah? I would probably guess so. Sabotage. Sabotage, but Orokin. You know what I like with features in the Orokin area for? I like them because they have those artifacts that restore your mana, which means you can just spam your abilities and you can care not. And this is beautiful. Especially if you have this kind of mana-hungry build. What's up, horrible punk? Good, how about you? Try Sam on Vault. Well, wait, what is Sam? I have not seen this one. Ah, Katana, wait, what? I don't have it. One sec. I'll send a special with a clever helmet. You'll get bored to it too. I'm new to this game. Oh, you mean you are Baby Tenno? No way. And which level are you? Wait, how can you get this weapon? Sammy. Oh, sure. Push in the market. It's Duviria with the weapon. Aha, Duviria. Duviria, I see. I'm a Baby Tenno. I'm master too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this at the time about mentioning the Warframe market? Sabotage, 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 sabotage. Bow Prime. Same as a Duviria weapon. Same as some bolts. Yeah. I just don't like Duviria weapons whatsoever. They're like all the same. Yo, punk. I wonder if you know how beautiful the vacuum mode really is. I just recently talked about how it's this painful to pick up stuff by your own hands, because usually it is automated. But the people that just joined the game, they used to. Oh, Disciples Merit. I want also this mod. So, yeah, the people that are picking up stuff manually, they are simply too blessed. Because I cannot imagine myself not utilizing the vacuum that would suck all the loot in instead of you. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm having fun. Oh, that's the best part about it. Soon enough, you will get lost. Whenever your main mission is gonna end, I think you will most likely feel yourself lost looking at this goddamn huge map and question yourself, man, where the hell am I supposed to go now when my main mission is over? But for some reason, when I played the game, I didn't really feel that. Just in case anything, remember, you can always enter your codex. And there's gonna be a quest stop. So you never will be lost. Everything you can play is gonna be reflected there. Just want a cool looking Tenno. Oh, fashion frame. So they've got you this way. Sabotage, okay. Disruption, mobile defense, sabotage, corpus sabotage, let's go. I like it. Bore. Some have attack shoots guaranteed hit proc wave, which combines with other mods. Mods? Since when you do a weapon utilizes mods? The web goes as far as 100 meters and has infinite punch through. You know what? When it comes to the video, I would rather use my pistol. Like literally. Pistol plus headshot, it does wonders. Of course, if they are not gonna block your projectile. Also, whenever I see like new tennis, I kind of remember how bad it is when you don't have a good warframe to play with, and a good weapon either. When you do this 1 point of damage, it feels like another game, another experience. And this is kind of understandable why in a later game progression, in a new war, for example, they decided to just strip us out of our warframes to give us this refreshing experience with, you know, the drifter. We would not be able to use our warframes whatsoever, just to remind ourselves how it was back in the days. But you can put Arcane Eye on the chat, I forgot. Not sure what's that about. Can you? I mean, you kinda can. The thing is not a good frame to watch on screen. At least it's a really good frame to play as. I mean, at the same time, what do you expect? What do you expect to see on the Warframe stream? It's not much variety whatsoever. I mean, technically, if we are talking about Titania, there's one thing that is interesting about her kit. She doesn't really use the abilities. The only form of damage you can have is your weapons. Literally, some kind of a weapon platform, but it's a terrible weapon platform. Yeah, you can? Wait, I can't... No parallax though. Oh wait, we ready? There we go. I mean, as you can see, I managed to link it. But it does like nothing. It doesn't even get you a description of the ability. Maybe... Wait a bit. Maybe I can link it because I have it? Dun 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 dun. Arcane Eye. Like, I own it, maybe this is the reason why I can link it. Or scans the area for rare items. I don't know, man. Black Star is coming, and I'm going to farm the heck out of it. Wait, but what exactly are you going to farm? Don't tell me you are gonna farm this Zao and arcanes for him, for it, considering that it's not meta anymore. But as far as I remember, Black Star used to be your like #1 place to farm Formas, because they would be already built. Sabotage, let's go. You know, when I think about it, it's probably also a nice idea to take a Vault and your bow in Carnon to go through the Void Fisher missions. Because it has such an insane range. Forma. I see, I see, I see. Quite try-hard behavior, huh? I have recently calculated, I mean, not recently, but like maybe half of a year ago. You need something, maybe about 300 formas just to level up your cool leech weapons and tenet weapons and cold weapons. Just for that. Just to level up it for mastery ranks. That's insane. And suddenly nothing you can do with that. And I looked at my amount of formas that I have built already, and it shows me 60. And I was like, okay. It's far from being completed. But slowly but surely. Moving. Back frame, because someone asked on the question and answer chat, what's the item that shows hidden treasure? Item? There's also a skill, but I don't really like it. There's also a helmet skill, which also shows you the codes on the survival mission. But it really feels a little bit buggy, at least for me. I have tried to use this helmet ability to find the treasure, but on my titanium it would not work properly. It would show me the way up to 5 meters and it would disappear. I was like, what the hell? That's not what I expected to see. Golden Instinct, and now we also have Folly. Yeah, Golden Instinct. Golden Instinct at the same time might be not, not linkable. Also have Folly. What is Folly have to do? Wait, Folly... No, wait. You mean Folly can spawn air capsule, no? But I rather would talk about the security cost that would decrease the amount of time that is required to spend on the mission. That's a little bit more. That's a little bit more valuable than the air supply, in my eyes. Oh wait, I need to kill. Oh no, I don't have melee. Oh my god, maybe. Dude, what? Wait, what? Fine. I thought I could not destroy the cleaner in my titanium form because I don't have melee on the main frame. And okay, 1 of 3 drones, bruh. I have killed 3. What do you mean? No, but like I literally just killed 3 drones and they didn't count. Man. Well, I can spawn the little boy in Zariman, which finds treasures. Oh my god, man. That makes sense. But wait a bit, does that mean that this little guy will also show you all the way towards the treasure? Like it is used in the Zariman? Because as far as I remember, in the Zariman, it will show you all the way. Like, all the way. So technically that makes Folly the next best warframe for survival missions, no? On a casual level. You just follow. And plus, don't forget about the simple thing that security codes, they always have the same location, so eventually you will be able just to memorize every place and you won't even need to use the Folly abilities or like Hurricane Eyes. But of course, when you are doing it for the first time, it's painful, to say the least. Gosh, there might be a clan in this relay. I got out the blessing. Huh? Lucky you. Caliban is vaulted. Oh my. I do remember it's been like the last day the Caliban was not vaulted, and now it is. Insane. Time flies. Oh wait. It might not be Caliban, though, no? Because I see him just right there, and it's not vaulted. Maybe it's just Venato. Weird. Time to check the Halvania rotation. Halvania rotation. I mean, is there any other rotation other than the weapons? Don't remember that clearly. Halvania rotation. Nah, only weapons come to mind. Ah, I like the speed. Oh, wait, I forgot I can do defense mission. I really want to check the amount of time that is required for me to do the defense mission with my bunch, you know. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Next mission is... By the way, do you have board prime set? Could I buy it off from you? I will see. I will look. Most likely I don't have it, though. Because I might have even sold it for ducats at some point. Ah, you mean this rotation? I see. Yeah. That's another side. Another side of the coin. It rotates like every hour, yeah? The easiest rotation, yeah, especially in the steel path. In the steel path, it gives you like a few thousands more, yeah, but still. I still cannot force myself to farm temple. The defense mission over there, it's kind of, well, not that engaging. Well, Zako, hello. Although I wanna say, most likely I will farm a temple through the PT system. It's gonna be faster than I would get him naturally. That concerns me a little bit. But even temple farm is far better than the folly farm. Holy man. Ah, folly farm never again. Never again. Never. No. Can you remember it? This mission that we agreed not to talk about collectively. Or equipment or no. Inventory. If Titania could interact with objects in her razor wing form, she would be so much better. But in a way she can, yeah. There's a trick, but of course she won't be able to interact with absolutely everything in a proper way. Oh. Well, I don't have relics, so nothing from the prime boar, only relics. 2 hours and I finished that easy rotation for every 2 minutes. Yeah, that's a lot. So, do we have a proper defense mission? Disruption? No. God damn it. But, speaking about game objects, you are saying that Titania cannot interact with them, but I will prove you wrong. There's a trick. Not many people know about this trick, but you are gonna be one of them that will receive this knowledge. So, the trick is simple. You go into your reserving form, you take sleep dart rifle, and you just interact with any object that you want to. And just like that it works. You don't have to go out of your reserving form. You will be able to interact with the consoles and a lot of other stuff. Other than the items that you need to pick up. Because Titania will automatically throw them. When the, well, when you will hide the rifle back. What? Yep. This is it. You won't be able to carry stuff, that's for sure. But you can interact with stuff. Like, for example, I can just play like my best spine mission. Just not the Earth one, like please no. Earth map is literally my worst. Sabotage, I mean... Nah. Rescue, I mean rescue's okay. Sleep dart rifle that you get from Fortune just to hunt animals. And, the worst capture rotation at the moment in Whole 1. Capture 3. Oh, yeah, rip. Do you remember this dart rifle that you have only three shots to capture the animal with, and it's gonna go on a cooldown? Yeah, this is it. If you will carry it in your arms when you are interacting with object, you will be able to unironically interact with it. And I will rule you once again. Just for your convenience, I would recommend you to put this rifle on a quick access slot. So you would be able to quickly bring it in and out. And other than that, the trick is simple. Just equip it when you need, and that's it. But another bad thing is when you're equipping it, your space bar is disabled, so you won't be able to control your character as good as before. Because right now, if I press space, my character is gonna go upwards. But if I will have rifle, my character won't move, so you will be able to move only with your WSAD. Cool trick. I wait for 30 minutes to reset the rotation. Well, that sucks. So, do you see? I can interact with the door, just holding my rifle. And when I don't want, I can just take it off. But sometimes you need to be lower than your actual interactable object, and this is a little bit uncomfortable. Because if you will try to be in front of the object, it's not gonna show up. You need to be lower. So the interaction button is gonna appear. I mean, at least it's only 33 minutes, huh? But at the same time, you will waste half of an hour of your boost, huh? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Mobile defense. Okay, I definitely sure that I can buy something, and this something included the ship. I have heard that Biotic Grounds is a rare mod, so you guys also would want to buy it. As far as I remember, Biotic Grounds, it was a limited mod, that would be rewarded from Night Wave competition. So, but right now it's there. So recommend to buy it because it was considered to be rare, and it's kind of unique. Other than that, I also really wanted myself a new skin for the Orbiter, but apparently it's not yet there, or rather, there it is, Night Wave. Blueprint. Yeah. I mean, I still prefer Stalker's skin a little bit more. No? Yeah. Am I close? No, not even close. Oh my god. It's fine, I still have 2 hours and 30 minutes of the blessing. Never mind. 6 months of credit booster. What the hell? I only bring myself on farm the credits when it's a double weekend credits blessing, because otherwise CBA. I have farmed the index back in the days, and oh my god, I cannot stand it again. But even index back in the days, it felt like it was more optimized than it is now. I don't know what happened to the spawn points of the enemies. Usually I do remember they're being centered around the host, but nowadays it feels like it's a bit different. They are more centered around the whole team. This is uncomfortable, because you cannot really camp. And plus, if you are launching the index mission on random, you will get this awful map. You need to launch it from the dojo, as far as I remember. Back in the days, index is so tiny, yeah. And people don't have any other option of farming it. Maybe Prophet Taker was not a strat back then. People have not really discovered it by then. Or rather, it would also take a lot of time. Sanctuary. Oh, by the way, what's the current invasion? Mutagen mass? Okay. Invasion, exterminate. No, I can take it. Exterminate is relatively fast. And I need mutagen mass because I, well, don't have every weapon. Infested weapon in the game yet. In index spawn doesn't matter anymore. Side max, it's, oh yeah, side. This funny warframe, but spawn kinda still makes sense. I have seen some YouTube video about an interesting guide how to farm the index solo with Umbra. So Umbra will do every work for you. And there's a specific way you need to stand. So enemies would spawn literally in front of your Umbra, and the Umbra would just execute them instantly. That's like another way. There's definitely a way you could optimize it like that, so they would not run from far away. They would just spawn like around the corner and would be executed instantly. So there's still some mechanic left. Where is the attackers to defender? Why two? I mean, technically you could also just use Limbo as a defender, and no one will be able to touch the gate. Now we have a Halania, and you can solo special the test rotation. You can farm crates and Endo at the same time. Well, if we are talking about Endo, there's gotta be better ways, for sure. But Endo is just a bonus, a pleasant one. Can you go operator mode in it? Yes. Never even came across my mind about doing that. I mean, that's like another way you could survive. under the pressure, you know, when you carry enough coins to just simply not live through another day. Because like carrying something about 10 to maybe 14 coins, it's okay, it's still manageable, but when you are taking the maximum of 20 or whatever it is, I don't remember. The energy drain and like you are getting so debuffed that it's, if you are not, how this guy called, Rhino, you are not gonna survive it. Especially if you have to health and to shield, yeah. Doesn't Excalibur go on auto attack mode when you go into operator mode? He does, and that's like why this AFK strategy is priceless. He is just gonna kill stuff for you while you're just gonna be standing still. But it's utilizing Phantasma as far as I remember. Beam weapon, maybe. Yeah. Because beam weapons, they have great accuracy and travel time. And you can, by the way, farm Phantasma in these Prime Resurgence yet. We have something about half of the month left until it's gone. And there it is gonna be Banshee and someone else. I hope when they are gonna release new frame from the vault, the Banshee gonna get reworked by then. Because otherwise, why wouldn't they unvault the Banshee this time? Banshee and Mirage, yeah, Mirage. I just hope it's not a coincidence. Not they decided to bring out the Banshee this time. Like it's gotta be their work, 100%. Because I really wanna see how it's gonna be like to play the new Banshee. And also we're gonna see what they are capable of. This will tell us what to expect from other Warframes that also would like to receive some buffs, like Limbo, Loki. This will show us what we can potentially expect. This buyer side, don't get it. Why buy God Roll, Riven, and asking for a discount? It's on God Roll. You don't have the plots, so don't buy it. Yeah, and don't remember that Rivens, they are a little bit overrated. You really don't need them to play the game, like literally. But you know, asking for a discount is like probably a normal practice in the real world. It's never gonna hurt you to ask for a discount, so why not try? Why won't you try? Honestly, I just for fun sometimes would ask for a discount in trade chats for like something insignificant. I would say something like, dude, wanna have like 4 plot and one fish? And some people actually would smile at this proposal and would take it. Oh no, defense. No. Defense is not the thing I wanna experience. Although, wait a bit. What level was it? 30. I'm a bit unsure, but I can try. Swap. Let's try. Dun, dun, dun. I don't have them both, so I'm going to farm it. Yeah, whenever you need to farm basically every Prime Resurgence, your Aya stash, it feels kinda empty, isn't it? Because I do remember those good times when I still had a lot of warframes to farm, and I don't have enough amount of eyes. That was something. You are not only farming the relics, you're not only farming the items with a certain chance. You're also getting farming eyes time to time. And I'm not sure what's worse, farming eyes or relics or items in the relics. Man, it's so complicated. Okay, core. 10k? Sounds hella expensive. Okay, discount. I'm not sure if, like, Okikor is like that good. I mean, I don't remember that people would use this weapon nowadays. Like, I would imagine Okikor being worth 10k in its prime time, but now? Maybe 5, I don't know. At least I will start from. Because, like, selling it for 10k, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a real trader, so, like, I cannot say much. I'm not buying rivens either way, too. So, like, I don't understand the people that would also pay 10k. Kraken relics is more bothersome. Kraken relics, it's not really bothersome, but you know what's bothersome? It's when you are cracking it and you don't get the stuff that you are going for. Oh, this is bothersome. Yeah, this is definitely. And when you don't get it like 5 times in a row. And this is like a little bit bothersome. That's I guaranteed. I do enjoy running relics time to time, but when it is my 6th attempt, it's ain't fun anymore. Time to time. Okay. So this defense mission lasts something about 2 minutes? 3. Fuck. I mean, it's level 30, expected. Usually you use this build when the enemy's level a little bit lower, like maximum level 12. I mean, not 12, 20. 15, 20, something about that. And then this build just will one-shot the whole map. Literally main build for just event missions. Also, unironically, this Banshee build works really well in Avoid Fissures because at the end of the I mean, not at the end, but when you are collecting 10 Void Fissure stacks, you are getting this juicy buff for your ability strength and ability range, which allows you to do great damage even to enemies on a level 40 to 50. So this is why I really like to try again. Another day, I was playing with Rhino and Nova in my team, and I have received something about 500% roar buff, and my ultimate did like 150k damage to the enemies on the map. It's insane. Level cap Okukar Gatherall is worthless. I better use my Latom or Prism Angstrom Carnon on level cap. I use this on Rail Kraken on Omnia, the Okukar. Guy Eater. Hot take. They makes their game slightly more worse, and many players make them look good. I mean, it depends on what you count being worse. I mean, like you can look at it a little bit differently. Like, for one man, it's a treasure. For another, it's garbage. Like, someone who wants to grind, like it's his last day, and someone dislikes farm. So like, I guess, I don't know. You can't please everyone one way or another, but I'm in that camp that doesn't really like the amount of grind that they're putting in. It's for sure. Da, da, da. Like, we could see the amount of grind, the tendency of it with the release of those new warframes. The regular ones. Bruh, I still cannot make myself to farm the citrine. Citrine, one of those warframes that I will get the prime version faster than the regular one. Insane. For instance, with the Oberon work and Pablo balancing things, he doesn't even know how to balance his game, and the casual players who appreciate the dogshit passive make Pablo look like a good guy. Well, at this point, I might have a slight feeling that they sorta want to diversify towards the soul frame. I think they do find themselves in a hard spot that basically it's really hard to add something new to the warframe, but they just cannot end supporting it, no? Assassination, and I get mutagen mass. Perfecto. Assassination, probably my most favorite type. Let's see. Maybe I will be able to play all 3 missions in once before the rotation is gonna be different. That's gonna be brilliant. Usually I have enough time to complete it. Because if you are doing missions for a long amount of time, the mission type might swap. I had hoped for Banshee work, but number 1, they are not aware of old smite, and 2, the logic is that the lower the player rate, the drastic the changes will be. We'll see, we'll see. As far as I know, as of now we have 0 information about what is rework gonna look like. But as far as I remember, it's not their first rework of an old warframe. If I remember correctly, Ember. It's the warframe that was also reworked a lot of the times. But yet, as we can see, it's not really that successful till this day. So we can jokingly say that the best rework warframe can get, it's just to release a new warframe, but better than this one, which happened to Ember in the form of Uriel. So Uriel, it's Ember that's supposed to be. Help claim a page. I would rather help Cal, because for the sake of brothers. But Clem can do fine without me. Banshee 4 is good, but the only issue is that you are locked in place. If you equip Augment for her ultimate, you are not gonna be locked in place. I do find her Augment being slightly more effective than her regular form, because only with her Augment you will have an insane amount of range that will be able to cover almost like an entire map. Ember's worthless now because they released Uriel. Yeah, that's the problem. That's how they rework the stuff. They just release something new, something better. And honestly, maybe that's not even a wrong approach. Maybe not. Because balance is always a hard piece to play around. But just for Augment is garbage also. I mean, it's not garbage if you consider that you are playing in a low level mission. Because As it is, Banshee's 4, it doesn't do any damage on higher level. Whatever you do, it just won't do. Banshee nowadays is played from like this weak points build, and this is pretty much the only build for her. But her fourth ability, it's decently good in a low level mission when you need to complete it fast. Like let's say it's an event mission, yeah, when the enemies are something about level 1 to 15 to 20. On that, you can like if that's a defense mission, you can kill a wave in 7 seconds. I think it's worth. And augments and definitely help that. But when we are talking about harder piece of content, of course, this ain't gonna be doing anything. One way or another, she definitely needs some kind of rework, that's for sure. As Loki does, as Limbo does. But maybe they might just not be that good at designing, or rather redesigning old Warframes comparing to creating new ones. Who knows? Because they also gotta save the identity of a Warframe somehow. Banshee 4 should not deal so much damage. That's the job for her too. Well, that means it's just simply useless then. If it's not supposed to do damage. I mean, in fact, it is useless. It's a stun locking tool? I mean... not sure. Why do you need to stun lock if you just simply can kill stuff, like, especially nowadays era? Dun, dun, dun. Not useless at all? Like I said, the only issue is that you are locked in place. I mean, if we would talk about the Banshee's kit, I would say that her silence ability is slightly better than her ultimate. Disruption, sabotage, mobile defense, sabotage, sabotage, interception. Interception. I got a Banshee built with a Bread Bond or 1. Do that too. You won't believe me, but I have a tomb as of now. But the only mission I will use it for is just defense and void fisher defense. That's it. Sadly, it's not yet present. Like literally, with her augmented fort, you can just one-shot the whole map if the level is low enough. And this is the only thing I would use her for. Sabotage. Sabotage. Rapture Fluid and Overextended. But I also strongly recommend the Horsk Brow, as you can move that around when the Sound Quake is active. I would use Horsk... No, I would use Sunika. Rather. Because, like in my build, the only problem I have is that my ultimate does not do any damage to the Eximus units. And Sunika has a mod that just makes her focus on Eximus. And that would just deal with any kind of problems. My ultimate would kill regular NPCs. And my creature would kill Eximus units, so perfect combination. Equinox, another dead Warframe. The Horoscope Brown makes you invisible. Yeah, I remember. Also, you can activate silence, obviously, but like, I mean, it depends what you are using it for. We just have different usage cases for her. Oh shit, it's not the thermal build again. No way. I mean, as I said, I'm not a big fan of Banshim, but even I have found a case that it would be useful on. Like, it's a perfect cleaner on a defense mission. When it's a low level, or even if it's a survival mission, you can just stand AFK on one place and activate your ability with a bright bonnet and just chill. Don't get AFK penalty for not moving, and you're gonna be fine. Wrong Netanya, yeah, happens. Time to time. But it's not an extermination mission, so it's okay. A little inconvenience. Okay, he's gonna be soon done. To be done, yeah. There we go. By the way, guys, did you know? It depends on which battery you insert into the hull. It depends which kind of mission you will get. There's like another variation of this mission. When you take the battery from this side and insert it, and you will get the mobile defense version. Like defense, the pillars. So like, yeah, it matters, apparently. Same stuff on a Grenier counterpart. Dun, 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 dun. Man, I miss the old-fashioned Corpus ship. I miss it. I mean, this ship looks cool and modern and stuff, but you know, just to remember how it looked like, I would not mind sometimes playing on an older map. But they probably already deleted from the game, which is a shame. Also, we don't see the cracks on the windows nowadays that you can break. What a quality of life change, huh? Varuna. Captain Crunch. Stonier QC. Premium's mission. Not that. Bet. In a random lobby. Which warframe would you have intercourse with? Dude, isn't that obvious? I would say Marie. Is the favorite warframe of like everyone. Because like she's literally too cute, no? Dun, dun, dun. I have to ask that. I mean, the answer is obvious. Like, guys, we have to agree that Marie is like the only option. Or I mean, before the Marie even happened to this game, a lot of people would take Eleanor, I would guess, because of her, like, you know, unexpectedly long asset. Bro, like, can I get defense mission like once in a while when I want it? Are rivens really gonna be used in the future update? No. I mean, in certain scenarios they are even gonna be better because there are gonna be more stats and who knows how it's gonna be interacting with each other. But one thing for sure, from the things I can see as of now, it's gonna be harder to get them for a regular user. It's gonna be even harder than it is now to get them, to roll them, and so and so. Answer would be Gauss if you are a suicidal individual. Wait, the problem is Gauss doesn't have a prot frame. That's like that's it. Not useless, but the top tier rivens in the market will die. I mean, there are gonna be new top tier rivens. That's it's gonna be even harder to get, bro. Like, I forgot to switch my build again. There are gonna be a new top tiers that are gonna be even harder to get than the top tiers we have right now. So the price is gonna jump ridiculously high, potentially. Like, you can think the price is hilarious right now, but wait a bit. It will get even funnier. Do you like to see funny numbers on your screen? I do too. And just wait and see. But I mean, the worst is that they are not gonna allow us to lock multiple stats. Like what is this? Forgot protoframes existed? No way, no way. Protoframes is the best thing that had happened to us. How could you? So, like, because you can combine the status effects now, you basically gonna be forced to lock the combined status effect, yeah? Or let's see how it's gonna work, but as I imagine it right now, the things are gonna be even harder. Okay, I had 10, not bad. Why? The floor is lava. What happened? Who do you have? Raxia? Ah, makes sense. So this is an Raxia spell. I see a panel, but it's already been used. Oh, by the way, guys, do you know that there's also Parazone Prime? In a way. That was kind of fun when I discovered there's also a skin for your Parazone. It says the thing that you hack the consoles with. No, that was fun. That they even made the skin for that one. Trumna. Let's go. And I've got 80 and oh my god, I'm rich. I'm rich. And another thing that baby tenors have problems with. I'm really glad that I forgot about this resource existence, because it was helpful. I do remember on the same time that I have more than one skin for my Parazone, no? I wonder what was that. Ah, no, I don't. I could take this one, but why? If you can literally have Parazone Prime. It's so thick. I like it. Melee? Wait, what? Ah! I have a Coda Melee. Okay. By the way, for you guys who haven't checked the Eleanor shop, there's a 60% weapon apparently. The Koda Hiruda with 60% cold. Hurry up, only 1 day left. Dun, dun, dun. Right. Let's say 1 AM. I think it's probably time for me. Time for me to probably get some sleep, so I guess GG for today's. Yeah. And probably see you next time. So thanks for being there. Thanks for watching and see you next time. GG's.